Yep, it is Tuesday again, that's for sure. Wow. Robert, want to lower my roof
Ooh.
ceiling a little bit
Uh-oh.
there?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, there we go.
Whoop,
Oh,
whoop, 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 whoop. Sorry, guys. Don't pay any attention to the wizard behind the curtain.
yep, there you go. There you go. Oh, okay. New location, new lighting. Um, moved desks around so I could have some more space and change the lighting. So a little bit different. I got a bit of a shadow right down here that we're going to still work on a little bit. But I think the lighting is a bit better than it was. So hopefully things will be better. So Mr. Caustic got here first, it looks like, or at least texted first, chatted first. Aveli gives me a thumbs up. El Grandpa says happy Tuesday. And yeah, welcome everybody. The Gerbo, Gerbo, okay, says good morning. And everybody's quiet in YouTube, although there's 15 folks in YouTube, but all is quiet on the YouTube front. So, and Evely says everything looks fine. And it's a happy Tuesday. And I've got a happy puppy dog here on my lower left that wants just a quick pet. Then I'll send her away. Yeah, she's okay. Go. Go. Oh no, I got to scratch first. Oh, dogs are such funny things. Dogs are so
You pet me
funny.
once. Why not pet me for the rest of your life?
Exactly. Lexi says, Doc, I disagreed with the last aluminum water short, as you can use the water to create a loop with infinite water aluminum loop using 3 sloops and 3 power shards. Okay.
That is technically possible.
Yep, it definitely is. Yep. Okay. Harm Conan says, good morning, Doc Robert in chat. Good
Hello.
morning to you. Party Time says, lightning does look better. Lyndon says, happy Tuesday. Brobots Games says, love your video with Tundra. Very good. Very good. That has been a very good video for all 3 channels, all 4 channels involved. It's helped, Whitestone Industries, Mega Meaty Bacon Man, and Tom Fool. Panache, Tom Fool, and our channel. It's been very good for all 4 of the channels. It has been well received, so thank you. Glad that you watched it. If you haven't watched it, go take a look at it. It was fun in the making. It was funny during the video, and it ends on a really funny note too. So you got to watch to the end of it and catch the Mega Meaty Bacon Man part of it. He says, I'm on time for once, Mega Meaty Bacon Man says. He says, I'm over 400 subs now. It's great. I'm trying to do weekend schedule now too. All right. So Mega Meaty Bacon Man has had gotten his channel back up over 400 subs because of that video. And that's great. I know that Panache Tomfool went from 25 to 158 is last I saw. I'm sure he's higher than that now. His got a good boost. I haven't heard from Whitestone exactly.
I'd like to make a comment to Brobots. If this is the person I think it is, Brobots is doing a series with Tundra of the game called Icarus. And Brobots put together a really, really cool cinematic trailer for that series that's coming out. And it was a whole lot of fun to watch.
Very good. Very good. Okay. Yeah, there's a lizard doggo in the office. Yep. Yep. All righty. Can't wait to see more builds, Brobot says. And it says, first time tuning into a stream from Imported Awesomeness. Thank you for importing your awesomeness to the channel. That is cool. Helped me plenty. Good job. Good job. Party time says, Timo, if you drop a berry, stand still until they eat it.
That's how you get the pet dog.
Yeah, that's how you get him to be a pet. Yep. Okay, thank you for the answer, Party Time says. Okay, Timo says, good job. Okay, so Party Time asked how to tame the doggo and got that answer. Okay. Robot says, yes, we are. Laugh out loud. Thank you for mentioning that. Really appreciate it. We do like to support other creators on this channel. You know, I'm in my retirement years. We would love this channel to take off and make us millions. But, there's no illusions to the fact that we do a lot of this just because we love it. And the supporting other channels only helps everybody involved, not just them. And it also elevates everybody. So we like supporting other channels. And we have another video similar to that one that compared all three of those. We've got another video similar to that in the planning. Our target is hopefully to have those I say those because we're going to do a video, a three part series on that, and have that come out in September. So in the works, no details because you'll get the details when it comes out in September. So very good. Almost finished my my rocket fuel factory, 4 towers, 84 generators in total. Show us your power plant later. We could do that, you betcha. 84 per tower, 4 towers. Wow, that's pretty cool. Volachrome, good to see you here today. Don't need the sloops or shards. No, so he and Alexi are going at it there. Harm Conan says hi. Oh, I already read that one, I think. Very good. Okay, the Gerbo says, whenever I try to explain this game to people, to convince them to play it, I equate it to Stockholm Syndrome. I don't think my strategy is really working. Okay. How does falling in love with your nurse equate to Satisfactory? Not quite sure how that would work.
You build a factory, you see it's not working, you want to fix it, so you build another factory, you see it's not working, and so you try to fix it, and so you build a new factory.
Okay. Oh, One Metal Fist says he had a horrible week in Satisfactory. The roads kept failing to direct my truck stations. To detect my truck stations, I had to delete and redraw everything at least 10 times before they finally connected. It took nearly 2 hours. Absolute nightmare. Did you learn anything? Did you learn anything about why they weren't connecting? That's the key. So, Volcom asks, what thickness of foundation do you use? I tend to use the 1 meter foundations. Not because they save me concrete or anything like that. For some reason, the thick ones cost the same as the thin ones, but I tend to use the thin ones so they don't take up so much space. They just don't look as chunky. So
yeah, and Volcrum's asking that of One Metal Fist. So I'm wondering if there's some correlation between the thickness of the foundation and how well the vehicle snap to roads.
Interesting. I'm wondering that. I don't know how that would be correlated, but interesting.
Yeah. We did notice some trucks jumping from one road to the other if the roads were too close to each other. So I'm wondering if it's doing that same thing vertically.
Interesting, yeah. Okay, very good. Satisfactory is a cooking simulator. You're all playing it wrong. The main objective is spaghetti, not factories. Volcrum had issues with other bumps going up or them glitching through the floor with 1 meter foundations. Interesting. Okay, it was insanely weird. I had to start the road for the top. Draw one tiny separate line, then connect both roads to it. The game refused to recognize the station unless the small line was attached first. So, such a bizarre bug. Jay Fallen subscribed with Prime, and he's subscribed for 7 months. Says huzzah. Very cool. Okay. Alrighty. For some reason, my text size in I'm trying to get my text size to change. There it goes. My text size in the YouTube channel was too small to read. Okay. I just told my girlfriend I'm starting a new factory run, and she totally lost it. Oh no. Oh, that's yeah, sorry about that. Sometimes I tell my wife about making a new video and she totally loses it too. I can understand. Okay, Robots Games. We will all get there close to 1K, but it's definitely the love of the game. Would love to get a chance to play with you guys at some point. Well, Robert, how about if you tell Robots and everyone else how they can come play with us?
Well, at the start right now, anybody who's a member can join the server. In fact, Doc is playing on the member server today. So if you're a member on YouTube or Twitch, now once you subscribe, then you can join our Discord. And in Discord, if you link your YouTube or Twitch channel or account, it'll automatically give you the member permissions and show you how to log into the server with us. Of course, the second way is these super secret special projects, which Doc immediately spoiled as soon as we sent out the invites. We'll be doing more of those going forward, which is going to be so much fun.
Yep. And all of those are server style of events. So that's pretty cool. Okay, well, let's go ahead and go to the game. We can keep reading the text. Okay, so Nice Nolan says he's watching from work, so you won't be able to participate so much. But first time chat from Nice Nolan. Thank you much. Appreciate the love from work. So I am looking at the train yard in the main city over the Dune Desert, and this city really comprises a lot of the Dune Desert. It's really huge, really huge. And these over here, I believe, are all power, aren't they? If I'm remembering right. But I could be remembering wrong. We can see in the windows what's going on here, I think. Oh, this is the batteries. That's right. This is all the battery backup power.
That's insane.
Yeah, it is. Quite insane, yes. And this over here, I believe this is all making... I can't exactly remember, but it's making a liquid of some sort. Okay.
That looks like a fuel plant, but out here in the desert?
So this is making sulfuric acid. That's why it's yellow.
4,800 acid a minute, says Rico.
Yeah. Okay. And this one's sitting idle. So it's making the acid to process the waste over in the nuclear power plant, I'm sure.
So Dustin says hi.
Uh-huh.
And Bulldog says good morning.
Okay.
And Barge says big fan, Doc.
Alrighty.
There we go. And Brobots has joined. He's now a member.
Wow.
Awesome.
Okay.
I didn't see the notification, but his name just went green.
Yep, he just went green. Yeah.
Very cool. Thank you very much, Brobots. And we have quite the conversation about the roads going on over on Twitch.
Yeah.
Grebo says the vehicle pathing is a bit janky no matter what build method you use. It will for some reason swerve a bit, even on a minute scale. This affects connectivity to stations and other roads. You can sometimes get it to snap correctly by toggling build mode, but if it doesn't work, it's likely the roads you've already built will have just too much natural misalignment.
Have we ever seen that problem yet, Robert?
Yeah, I mean, there's been some jankiness, trying to get things to connect to truck stations. I'm one of those people who always assumes it's my own fault when building this kind of stuff. And so it's like I kind of ignore the fact that it's janky because it's like, what am I doing wrong here? Until eventually things just work out a little better, and I don't know what was wrong, but sorry about that, guys. Our 2-year-old puppy, he's decided that he's now a guard dog. Doc, we have a great first-time chat from Hot Sauce.
Yeah?
And I think taking it in the university would be a great idea.
Alrighty. Well, let's do it.
Which is what I would say if it was working. Gosh darn it.
As soon as we get a chance to.
As soon as we get it working, Hot Sauce, we will answer your question here.
Okay.
Gosh darn it.
Alrighty. Well, Dustin's the man. Dustin Siemens. Okay, Dustin Siemens. Okay. Doc, I love the bass. You just inspired me. I was just trying to figure out how to build my next project.
Oh, no.
Well, yeah, this bass will inspire anybody. I mean, you got trains going here and there, delivering and moving product around. You've got all kinds of interesting things going on. I was just going to check out the red themed items going on over here, and it looks like this is mostly petroleum processing over here. And what's in here? Turbo fuel. Yeah, it's making turbo fuel and putting it into power plants that aren't running because they're not getting enough turbo fuel. Okay, well, that needs a little bit of work, it looks like. The thing is, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, Doomhammer says, good morning, Doc. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
And apologies to both Bulldog and Biggie for the barking dog.
Yeah. Alrighty. So did we have some One Metal Fist and El Color and stuff? That's my chat. Okay.
Well, let's go to the university so we can answer Hot Sauce's question.
Okay. We got it working, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
It just takes a little bit of nudging once in a while. All right, I'm new to Satisfactory, and this is from Hot Sauce. I've just reached Tier 2. I was quite surprised by how big the jump in requirements is to complete the tier. Oh, you've only just begun. The jumps get a little bit more daunting as you go on. So how can I calculate what my factories need to produce in a way that's efficient now and will also work well in the long run? I'd like to build a factory that can scale instead of having to rebuild everything later. Okay, the way to do that is to build it in a manifold style. Try not to build it with load balancers. If you build it with load balancers, you basically have to keep rebuilding over and over every time your conveyors increase their speed and your machines, you might overclock them later. Balancing the load balancing tends to not be extensible, and that's what you're trying to build into your factory is extensibility, the ability to extend it beyond where it is today. So you build a manifold and you load your raw goods in, whether they're component or whether they're ingots or ore or whatever. You load it into a manifold style, and make sure that you leave enough space at the end of that manifold to add more machines later. By being able to add more machines later, you keep the factory so that it can be increased in production. Now that presupposes also that you've got enough concrete, you've got enough um, iron plates to make foundations, to make big enough space around each of one of these manifolds in order to keep room so that you can expand. Well, and that's hard to do in your beginning game. But the way to make sure that it works well into the future is to keep adding to them, which requires more space at the beginning that seems like wasted space at the beginning. Now, don't try to figure out how much you need for later, because how much you need for later constantly changes as the components use the beginning components in their subcomponents and adds them to the mix. You'll end up having to constantly expand all of those, plate factories, rod factories, modular frame factories, heavy modular frame factories. You'll have to keep on expanding those as you progress through the game. So don't try to build a specific target of product. Just build as much as you can from the mines and the miners and the conveyor belts that you have, and then just leave yourself room to keep on growing those. So hopefully that helps, and let's go back to the game. All right. So here's the current power situation. Our usage is up here. Our current power is here, and I'm a little concerned because we've got nuclear power going out here, and that's a nuclear power plant out there. And if we've got nuclear, we should not at all be in a situation where our blue line is above where we're producing. And part of that might simply be that there's a choke point or something happening where we're not getting enough turbo fuel, because all these are closed. All of those are closed, meaning there's no flow.
Along that note, Rico says power for the server is mainly nuclear now, so we can use the oil products for more important items this phase and next.
Yes.
And Rico's just there in-game chat says there's not a problem.
Oh, there isn't.
So maybe we'll get some more details.
Yeah, maybe we need more details, because at this point I'm seeing the blue line above this, so there's something that's not providing.
You're producing 163 gigawatts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But if everything turned on, we'd be needing 210. So that's a bit concerning, although this is way above the actual usage line. That's 157 is 3 times what we're actually consuming. So no, it's not a huge problem right now, but it definitely could become so if we made the factories more efficient. So anyway, that's just my way of looking at things.
I want to highlight a couple of special comments here. First, we have a couple of first-time chats, including from Teddy's Cabin, who said he just got a Satisfactory. Videos are amazing, been a huge help, so thanks.
Fantastic.
Second one from Doomhammer. He says, so I should take this to my grave, but I will share it with all of you. I used to restart the game thinking that every location you picked was on a different planet, but now figured out that's a little less true.
Okay. You used to restart. Every location you picked was a different planet. Oh. Yeah, that was quite a bit less than true.
I've actually that's more common than you'd think. We've had a number of people ask, what's a good seed for a good planet? It's like, well, they're all the same. But...
Yep, you're all on the same planet. You're just in you're right, different location. Whether you're in the Dune Desert or Rocky Desert, grassy fields, or the Northern Forest, those are the 4 starting locations. Wherever you are, they're just locations on the map, and those are seeded with different resources and different quantities of resources. So they have their own challenges. Like the Dune Desert, of course, has less water than what you would prefer to have. until you get into the a little bit later game and you can transport water more effectively, or bring your stuff to the water when you finally get to coal. Or other factories that need water. So anyway, this is the city that as we've got it right now. I am going to go over here, and you can tell the city is not exactly the is getting quite large by the fact that the drone, kind of doesn't flow smoothly. Yeah. But the trains are flowing smoothly, so that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's the power of having a server when you're in a multi-player server. Oh, did you see that? Okay. This time it drew it correctly when it was waiting, but before it stuttered. And we have a Tesla down here. We have the Cyber Wagon down here, which they've depicted with square wheels and a nav system that is non-functional.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. If you've ever gotten a Cyber Wagon, you know the story. I'm gonna put on. Go ahead.
Chat is actually completely broken. I wonder
Our
why
chat is broken.
It's not that it's just not on the stream. It's just like not functional.
Ah.
Well, that is weird.
Yeah.
Let's see what I can do to fix that for you guys.
Yep. Let's fix that. In changing locations, I want to go see Mega Meaty Bacon Man's area over here. His is with this big tower over here. I want to see what's going on in his area.
Nemesis asks, have there ever been official statements on DLC for a new map? Or have there been player-made alt maps?
Player-made alt maps, I'm not... I don't think so. Okay.
I don't think it's possible. And what did they say about, making more maps for the game?
He is stuck in space. Oh, this is Mega Meaty Bacon Man's beautiful creation. And this was Mark, or DNMSY. His creation is over there, the checkerboard. All of it's pretty cool.
Bacon says he hasn't been on the server for about a week, but progress is happening.
Yep. Okay, so basically we have drone ports, and they're all on these piers up in the air. That's pretty cool. I'm just gonna drop down here. Oh, and we have a dismantle crate sitting up here. Okay, Bacon, clean up your dismantle crates now. Okay. Oh. More dismantle crates. More dismantle crates. Okay, come on. Clean up your dismantle crates. Oh, there's another 2. Oh, dear. Another 4.
Are you sure they aren't decorative? Oh, my gosh. Crystal oscillators by the stack?
Yeah.
Bacon says, sorry, I'm a messy boy, but that's not news to anyone.
No, not news at all to anyone. Or shouldn't be, anyway. Okay. I should probably change to my jetpack at least. Let's change to hoverpack. Okay, so these are train stations on their side.
Oh gosh.
Yep.
Okay.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man has struck. And what's interesting about this is that the station turned, but the track didn't. The track is upright. That's weird. And the same over here. The track stays upright. I wonder if this station actually works. Swamp Caterium ingots. Come on, send me a train through here and let me see it work. This is pretty cool. Like I say, I always love to go see what Mega Meaty Bacon Man has come up with. It's not jank, it's edible spaghetti. And here we go. See, there's active production going on. Oh, there's the train.
There we go. Finally. Chat's back. The old link expired, apparently.
Okay.
So, Doc, we do need to say some disclaimers to those who are just now coming into chat. Doc did not build this.
No,
Okay.
this is Mega Meaty Bacon Man.
Very clearly not Doc's. Please don't...
And it's going into the train station that's on its side.
Oh, that actually looks good.
Is it going to actually pick up?
Yep,
Yep, it is. There it goes.
In the wrong...
See?
Huh?
Picking up, elevating it upward, going across.
It kind of works.
And that's a very different view of things than what I've ever seen before.
That's pretty cool.
And the train goes on. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see if it actually worked. And yes, it is an actual functioning train station on its side. So no, I don't build like this. No. And more messiness.
Well, Doc, we have some really good news from Adrestea.
Yes.
They say, I just got the call from my bank. Mortgage is approved, so I will be 100% moving.
Fantastic. That is way cool.
Mm-hmm.
First home? Starter home?
I believe so. I remember Adrestea talking about how much nicer the kitchen's going to be, which sounded great. I love how far away that sign is legible.
Oh, Dune City?
Yeah.
Yeah, way cool. Well, I need to obviously change, because my hover pack was sending me into the stratosphere. Okay, so this huge building is a functioning factory. In fact, if you watch our latest video, you will see at the end that not only did Mega Meaty Bacon Man build the most massive spaghetti you've probably ever seen, he built the most efficient factory that you've probably ever seen, producing like 68 motors per second. So you need to go watch that. It was pretty cool. And there goes the train on through the spaghetti.
Okay, Doc, we got a question from One Metal Fist.
Okay.
They say, Doc, an interesting question popped in my head. How many liquid carrying trucks would it take to keep one nuclear reactor supplied with water? And if you built several reactors, how many trucks would you need? I know it's not the best method, but it's an interesting math and logistics problem.
Yeah. And there's the where the water's coming from for his whatever's in the factory. Oh, this is too funny. And you can see that. How many do you need? I don't know, actually. All I know is that it would take good, consistent flow of water coming through. I don't know. Did you work out the math?
No.
I mean, did One Metal Fist work out the math?
Oh, yeah.
He put a self-portrait. Mega Meaty Bacon Man put a self-portrait out here. See?
No?
No, not a self-portrait. It's definitely not me.
It's a meme face. It's the laughing Spanish guy. I don't know what it's called.
The laughing Spanish guy?
He's telling a story to a bunch of people on a broadcast or whatever else, and he's laughing through the whole thing, and he has the best laugh ever, and it's hilarious. Bacon says, I have a little more hair than that.
A little more hair than that? Okay, cool. Glad you still got your hair. Well, slowly, mine is slowly diminishing. Okay, well, this is pretty cool. All this sprawling area of Mega Meaty Bacon Man. Now, a lot of his production comes from a cave underneath this waterfall. That's why you see the building on the side here, because there's a waterfall and a lake under there that you get quite a bit of stuff from too. And this is all over the swampy area. There's the swamp you can see down there. That's pretty cool. Okay. And there goes another train carrying products. So, where do we go from here, Robert?
I don't know, you gotta do something.
I gotta do something?
Yeah.
Want me to go build something? You gotta be kidding, really?
Bacon says Kirby inspired me with his dock art from the Greenlands area. Yeah.
Yeah, that dock art is pretty cool.
Yeah. Guys, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but Doc really doesn't know memes. So I have to explain memes to him. And when you have to explain the entire meme, and it's like, okay, this meme is like 15 years old. Here's the original meme, and then here's all the layers of cultural context on top of it. Afterward, he just says, can I go back to playing Satisfactory? And just...
Yeah, I mean, come on. Where can I catch this hypertube? Would be a lot more convenient to go back to the home base within this hypertube, but I don't know where to catch it. Maybe I should just put a break in the line and put another couple entrances there or something.
Adristan notes that meme might be older than some of the viewers here watching today. So
sounds like it might be. I mean, there's certain things that are culturally funny. Oh, by the way, see, this is something Mega Meaty Bacon Man really likes to do. There's a pipe pump that belongs to a pipe somewhere. It's probably to this pipe, and it probably didn't start out that big, but it's good artwork.
So, Doc, we have a question from Not a Doctor, who asks, have you guys checked out any mods? Been looking at circuitry, but not sure if I have the mental capacity for it.
Have we checked out any mods? Of course we have. So why is this just going down there? It's probably just going down and then right back up the other side. Yeah. Yep, it is. Okay, fine.
Duck's more interested in playing with Mega Meaty Bacon Man's Playhouse here than anything else, I think.
I think Mega Meaty Bacon Man's Playhouse is pretty cool, don't you think? It would be better if I could find the entrance to this hypertube, but there might not be. You know, knowing him, there might not be an entrance to that. It might be just for decoration.
It was just one full loop.
Is there a circuitry mod? I don't know of any, but the way to check, the way to do research is through the Satisfactory mod manager that can be found on fixit.net or .org. Fixit.net, I believe, isn't it?
For app.
For SMM.app. I always get that wrong. So Fixit.app gets the Satisfactory mod manager, And the Satisfactory Mod Manager allows you to see this enormous miner.
I don't think I've ever seen an instance where the .org version goes to one site and the .com version goes to another site, and both of which are viable links that do something different, and both of them should exist. Have you ever seen that phenomenon?
I have.
You have? Like,
yeah, somebody wants a particular domain so badly that they'll ask for the domain with a different extension.
I'm not asking theoretically. I'm talking about actually in practice.
I have seen it in practice, but I have not. I couldn't actually share it with you.
Would you say it's a very, very rare thing?
It is a rare. Yes.
Because
if somebody's already taken your domain and they're not willing to sell it to you, then it doesn't make sense to just put a different extension on it.
Yeah.
And know that your traffic is half the time going to go to somebody else.
Right. So the whole idea of com, org, whatever, I understand the idea for a government, government domain for different governments.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
.gov.
That tells you there's a level of security there. Otherwise, make them all .com or whatever.
Yeah. Well, part of the reason that all of a sudden they started having more domain extensions was because of the desire to have, gamingwithdoc.com I've got, but somebody else actually has Gaming with Dot as the name of their channel. Mm-hmm. Although the channel how do I say it? The name of the their @ part of the name of the channel is Gaming with Doc without space, without the underscores in it. Mine has underscores in it because the other channel is totally inactive and has nothing to do with gaming. Only posted 2 or 3 videos, but for some reason chose @Gaming with Doc. Yeah. For their domain name.
Yeah, so the ability for a higher power to say, you're just squatting, go away. That I see the necessity of, because obviously you can take any popular company and steal their domain and whatever, but Microsoft.org is never going to be owned by a private individual.
Yeah, because Microsoft probably owns it.
But even if they didn't.
But see, the general practice then became, if you bought the .com, you bought up all the other common extensions to it.
Exactly. Yeah. So,
which is, sad that you've got to spend the extra money to protect your, URL, but it's, difficult.
It's one of those things where when you're setting up a brand new thing, you're trying to plan for future problems, and you don't realize what it's, the actual effects of what you're doing. And so now we have a weird system where, sorry, it's actually .org. Whoops.
Yep.
Yeah.
A little bit of rubber banding going on here with that train in particular. So here's the old beginning site where we first began. And here's the, what do they call this? The blue crater, or the blue, what do they call this area? That big lagoon out here on the edge of the map? Robert, do you remember that? By the way, this was a power plant. It barely got put into use, and then the fuel got co-opted for something else.
Yeah.
So all that's left is a desert wasteland.
On that upper floor up there?
Yeah. So none of these are running anymore, because all the infrastructure for it was taken out. All the resources. Something's still running. Yeah, because it's still refining. but all the refining that's going on is going to these few things here, with overflow going to sinks.
So how many tickets do we have?
Let's see. Only 49.
Oh, somebody else has printed it, I'm sure.
Yep, somebody else is continuing to take them and use them, I hope. So this is all making rocket fuel, turbo fuel. Yeah, it's making turbo fuel.
Tattoo Dino says, this is my first live with you, Doc. Love seeing your content.
Great. All this turbo fuel is just going straight to a sink. Doing all this packaging and turbo fuel and stuff and going to a sink.
Wow.
Alrighty. And more over here.
Jay Fallen says, imagine if you could transport items via pneumatic tubes.
Pneumatic tubes?
That would be fun.
Okay.
The way banks do, Doc.
The way banks do?
Yeah. Little air tubes, you
Okay.
know?
Oh. Yeah. Well, isn't that what a hypertube is?
Sure. Yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah. Except, sending items instead of people. That would be fun. That would be fun. Sorry, pneumatic tubes first. I don't know if people do that elsewhere in the world. So I'll describe it, and I might sound like a fool. But for some reason, we have drive-throughs for banks. And they use pneumatic tubes, and they send you a little cylinder, and you open it up, you throw your check in there, and you seal it up and send it back to them.
And
or at least you used to when you had to do that manually.
Yeah, exactly.
You could just do it online.
I mean, banks have evolved so much. I mean, when I was first married and we had to use banks, it was a big deal that banks were finally open on Saturdays. And they would only open from like 9 to noon on Saturdays. So if you couldn't get to the bank before normal banking hours, which were always within your working time,
the concept of banking hours makes no sense.
You rush to the bank on Saturdays. Yeah, exactly. It was just absurd. They would serve businesses pretty well, of course, but they would not definitely serve the general public very well at all.
Yeah.
So this is the old main factory.
And this is where all the cool art is.
Yes. And that's why I wanted to come over here, is because this is where the cool art is. And there's still stuff going on over here. Trucks still traveling, trains still bringing stuff. I don't know how much of it's actually functioning anymore.
Oh.
But there's some cool artwork here, and the real cool artwork is right over here. So I have to get close enough for it to redraw.
So Vex says, worst days to be at a bank are the 1st and the 3rd of the month. That's when the Social Security checks come in, and it's crazy busy.
Yeah. Yep. And now a lot of those checks are just deposited electronically. Okay. So can you guess who that silhouette is? How do you get rid of the hands? Do anybody remember?
H?
I did H and it just got rid of the right hand.
Oh, I don't think you can do that when you're hovering. Yeah.
Okay. And we got a loop-de-loop here.
Rico says, recently got your ACU factory.
Yeah.
Factory.
Okay.
Running. Will be making deliveries to the Dune Desert soon.
Okay. Adaptive control unit.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Tattoo says, I'm playing Satisfactory as I watch your stream. Bought the game like a week ago. Can't put it down. And I got that Easter egg by putting my own tickets in the Awesome Sync. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Wabbit Season's here.
All right.
Subscribe with Prime. Been subscribed for 14 months.
Fantastic.
Hey, Wabbit Season. Good to see you.
Good to see you. All right. So you're slowly seeing a doc picture emerge, and cool artwork. Appreciate it so much. And there's more artwork over here too. So while that one's finishing, it stopped drawing in when I stopped looking at it. Oh.
So we got a couple of questions, Doc. While that loads, we can go to.
Okay, very good. Maybe if I can find them.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Okay, very good. All right, Nikos says, Doc, I struggle a lot with path signals. I've seen a lot of videos, but I can't make them work as intended. And as an easy setup, two rails cross each other. Okay. The path signal is used to enter the intersection, and a block signal is used to exit the intersection. And I've found that at times, if I don't have a small piece of track between the intersection and the path signal, sometimes they don't work really well. So the success that I've had has been to, I've got the basic intersection, I've got the path intersecting up above. I want a train to enter this way. I'll put a little piece of track there, and then put the path signal outside of that. And then sometimes I have to do the same with the block signal when it's exiting, so that the path signal and the block signal recognize each other, and they don't give you that gold diamond that says there's something wrong, with a message that you can't understand anyway. It just says something's wrong. That's about all the help you get. It's kind of like Microsoft. Anyway, so that should help a little bit. They are hard to get a handle on. Once you've done it successfully a few times, you'll get a few tricks under your belt to modify them, and get them working. But it's the matched pair that makes them work. The block signal the path signal that recognizes the exiting block signal. And once you get those recognizing each other, it usually works just fine. Now, if you don't have enough block signals on the rest of the path, like for example, this is your first intersection, you don't have any block signals after the intersection, that can sometimes hose it because it doesn't understand what block you're trying to create afterwards. So make sure that you've got multiple block signals, at least one past the intersection, past the one that you're using for the exit to the intersection. I found that to be a problem also. So hope that helps, and have fun with trains. I love having fun with trains, and so do a lot of our users. So, okay, let's go back to the game.
Okay.
And my artwork has finished drawing.
Bollinger noted, he says, my tip would be just add only block signals. And once that works, then you could swap the outbound for path signals.
Swap the outbound for a path signal?
Or sorry, swap the inbound to path signals. But if you start with just blocks, then it would keep only one person per whole intersection. And, yeah.
Interesting. I thought you had to have a path signal to enter an intersection. And that basically he's saying that you don't have to.
Yeah, block signals do work. They just reserve the entire intersection for one train. And so it hoses up, if it's a large intersection, it hoses up the entire thing for one train at a time. So
where a path signal only obligates the path that it's has on its timetable.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So we have Kermit the Frog here, drawing really nice.
And Dustin asks, okay, so how are you making that picture?
Oh, if we go up really close to it here, I'll go up really close to it. What you'll see is these are all square sign signals, and they're just turned to different colors. So somebody with artistic talent, not me, is able to figure out what blocks need to be what color, so when you stand farther away, it's actually a picture. So All of those are signs, and there's a neat one over here too. Well, oh, pardon me. We got another dock over the door, and what is that creature in Minecraft?
That's a creeper.
That is a creeper. Creepy creeper in Minecraft.
And an Enderman, if you look down.
And an Enderman.
To the right, there.
Oh, it hasn't completely drawn in, has it?
Yep, it's just that dark.
Oh, okay, okay. An Enderman, okay. And then over here used to be another sign. Did it get taken down?
No, it's just directly below you.
Did it get obscured? Directly
No,
below
you're
me.
Going around, you're going.
Am I going
Go
the wrong
forward.
direction?
You go forward and look to your right, down to your right. There.
I wasn't looking for these. I was looking for the 7-Up signal. The 7-Up
Oh.
sign.
I think that one did get taken down because the building was removed.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay. So there was a 7-Up sign over here. A 7-Up logo.
I think I got taken down by Caffeinated because we all know that Dr. Pepper is, the sponsor of the stream, right?
Oh, is it?
According to Caffeinated, it is.
Okay. Alrighty. So that's the cool artwork, and this was our original station. This is where, over here is where we created the adaptive control units. And there's a bunch of computers on the conveyor. So there's some things not working here. It basically meant that in order to keep this factory running, I had to hand feed some things. And that created its own challenges.
So, Bacon has done something forbidden, and he's in trouble.
He's in trouble.
Let me show my screen.
Okay.
This is a picture from the server.
Okay. Oh my.
He said he's been falling for over an hour. And
How did he get himself up that high?
he says one of the problems is that the closest respawn point is above him, which I would think you can delete the respawn point, but yeah, he's a little ways away from home.
I would say so. Wow.
That's the map right there. It's that's the map right there.
How is the map getting chunked into so many pieces outside of that small area?
These are just what's been placed in the distance for us to see stuff in the distance. So that's the entire map, and this is just...
Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
So he's a little high up there. Oh, he says buildings don't allow for deletion that high up.
Uh-huh.
So he can't delete stuff up here till the respawn farther down there. He has to just jump off
And keep falling.
Keep falling forever. He says, I'll be back home in a month.
Okay. The question is, how'd you get up there? How'd you get up there?
Bacon. I'm astounded.
Bacon is a master at figuring out how to break things. That's why he creates such masterpieces. So I was listening to one of the devs talk, and he nudged himself up there. Doug taught him that one. Oh
yeah,
gosh.
Okay. Yeah, if anybody could do it, Doug could do it.
Yeah. And if you've ever seen the channel Doug and Nova,
yeah,
that's the Doug he's talking about, and they do really special things on their channel. If you want to know how to do things that just don't seem like they ought to be ever done, that's the channel. That is definitely the channel. Wow.
Bryn asks, how many hours a week do you play on this server?
Do I play on this server? I don't play on this server as much as I did at the beginning. I built this whole factory. But
Looks like you need to
beyond,
install some sinks.
well, the problem is down here. I'm not getting enough steel pipe. This is what's happening here.
Oh,
I need 54 steel pipe per recipe, and I'm only getting 49. Everything else seems to be working fine.
okay.
But
Well, that's a good upgrade you could do.
yeah, that's a fairly easy upgrade. Should be. But see, there's stuff coming.
And it looks like solar flares here for the
All
first time in
right.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Hello, hello.
We're having kind of a reunion. There's a lot of people that have come and said hi.
Bacon says he can't log in and follow other people online because it causes a lot of lag because he's loading in the entire map.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Oh dear. Okay, so steel pipe production. Well, yeah, steel pipe production is right here.
Okay.
But so the question is, and I was taking this steel pipe production basically from here, and this is an overflow here that goes to a sink, so it's coming from somewhere off premises.
And that's you might need to upgrade that.
Well, yeah, it should be upgraded, but it's not being filled with any sort of capacity that warrants upgrading it even,
Yeah.
So I mean, I get upgraded with a Mark V there. That's cool, and upgrade this part with a Mark V.
So One Metal Fist did the math for his silly idea about feeding a nuclear power with trucks full of water.
Okay.
He says, I did the math for how many water trucks a power plant with 10 nuclear reactors would need. For a 100-kilometer round trip, isn't the map only 7 kilometers across?
Isn't what?
I'm pretty sure the whole map is 7 kilometers across.
Only 7,000 meters?
Yeah.
No, I thought it was more like 13. But
Maybe it was. Maybe that was. Let me check. Okay, but if it was a 100-kilometer round trip, it'd take 80 minutes, and the reactors need 192,000 cubic meters of water in that time. At 3,200 per truck, that's 60 truckloads plus a few extra for delays.
Wow. I guess that's all you can say is wow.
Yeah. Where I struggle with that is it's one of those, it consumes that much water. Oh, yeah? Where does the water go when it consumes it?
Yeah. Well, it goes up in steam.
Yeah.
You don't believe me?
It does some of it, yes, but not all of it.
Okay. Part of the radioactive waste, maybe?
No, part of it gets reused.
There is no outport that outports any water.
Not in game. I'm saying in real life. It's not just they aren't constantly piping in tons and tons and tons of water.
Okay.
Solarflare says it's been 9 months since I last joined the stream, so see y'all in 9 months again.
Okay, Solar. See you then. Okay.
See, what I'm surprised with Bacon is typically if you accelerate that fast, you just die. So somehow you've accelerated that fast and you didn't die.
And he didn't die. See, those pipes are coming from a very familiar location to you, Robert.
Yes, sir.
You see where it's going?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. And you notice that it also is being teed off and taken somewhere else as well. So
Yep.
it's a small factory that's been split to do like 5 different things.
Yep. Very small factory. Split to do way too many different things.
So the entire world map of Satisfactory, from corner to corner, is 10 kilometers. When I measured actual usable map size, it's about 7 kilometers. End to end. So, you know, that insane quantity that needing 60 full truckloads for 10 nuclear reactors could probably be toned down a decent amount. Even though you're doing a full circle, you're not going to hit 100 kilometers.
Right.
So it is a ridiculous idea, and it sounds really funny, but Mike says, first stream, want to say thank you. Just recently started Satisfactory, and your shorts have been a real great help.
Fantastic. Yep, and it's the steel ingots that are the problem, of course. So it'll put out 10 steel pipe, and 5 of them will go one direction, 5 of them go to the other direction. And what's really interesting here, so where's the steel coming from? There's coal. See, this is terrible. See, there's the coal coming in, and we got this foundry and that foundry, and that's the entire factory, folks. Literally, that's the entire steel factory right there. Those 2 machines. One of them's pumping into this one making steel. The other one's pumping into this one making pipes. So in other words, it's a matter of, Robert, you didn't make a big enough one. Oh, that's not the problem, is it?
Yeah, mine was, it's a pretty small one. I mean, and I'm working off of a couple of nodes built from early game to make early game stuff, and of course half of it's making steel beams too, so.
Yeah. Interesting.
Bacon's threatening to make you into a pioneer astronaut.
Oh, he is?
Yep.
How would he do that?
Find a way to launch you into space.
Okay. If you can figure it out, it'll make great viewers. Great viewer fun, anyway. Although I might have to suspend the stream until I fell back to Earth, finally. Oh, gosh.
Whew. One Metal Fist, you know, of course he says he used a very conservative sized nuclear power plant. But can you imagine how big it would get if you had a full nuclear power plant with 35 or more reactors? Could get pretty messy.
Yeah, that could get really messy.
Rico notes that his new water hub he just finished building can export 100,000 a minute. So, like,
wow. Rico's saying that Dune City's new water hub can export 100,000 water a minute. That's incredible. Okay, well, interesting. And this is probably coming from a single mine again. Well, no, it isn't. It is actually coming from a decent sized factory over here. Oh gosh.
Oh, he says it's actually off the East Coast in the water. Okay.
What is?
His gigantic water pump facility doing 100,000. So I guess we haven't seen it yet.
Okay. Okay. Wow, this
So we
is
have a
interesting.
couple of questions from Not a Doctor.
Uh-huh.
I think we could take them in the university.
Okay. Reserved for Kirby. That area. Something's reserved for Kirby. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Is
go
it
ahead.
just the wall reserved for Kirby for his art?
Probably.
Oh my gosh.
For Kirby's artwork. Okay. We gonna go there?
You know, as soon as I can find it on this list, I apologize. It's there we go. I found it.
Okay. Okay, so Not a Doctor says at the end of the last stream, last week, I asked about your planning when building a factory. Any chance we could go a little bit more in depth on your thinking? Not sure quite how far we went on planning out a factory. The biggest thing is that I like to make sure that I've got plenty of space. My buildings generally don't plan a whole bunch in advance. Because when I plan a whole bunch in advance, a lot of times I find that I haven't planned out adequately. I've not actually progressed through the game often enough that I can know when I'm in phase 2 what I'm going to need at phase 4. That's hard to do because every time you play it, things change a little bit. If you go to a different biome, you end up with different resource availability, and you end up having factories that are balanced differently. So I find that I just follow some very basic rules. I find a place where I can build out wide. I find a place where I can also then transport water and get oil to the factory if I need to make oil power plants. I want things available fairly close to where I'm building that main core factory. Other than that, I just make sure that I can keep putting more and more machines inside that building. I try not to get too hemmed in by rocks or trees or things that are around me. So not much to add to that basic plan. So I hope that helps, but probably not. But we'll see. Let's go back to the game.
Okay. We have another question from the same individual.
Okay.
And it looks like they didn't quite finish their last bit, but I think you can answer it as is.
Okay. Building a phase 4 mega factory. I'm thinking about making all my ingots for the entire process in their own location, but I'm not sure how I'll deliver them to their final destination. each. Okay. Generally, by the time you're reaching phase 4, I would hope that you're using trains, and getting them transported by trains. I would go to the blueprinter and build a scaffold, or a support for your train system, and I would build it as tall as the blueprinter would allow, so that you can then get your trains elevated above the natural terrain, so that it gets a lot straighter train. A lot of times I like to put two train tracks right side by side, so I've got an incoming and an outgoing train going each direction on that trestle. Um, I make that so that I can then build a robust train system. So somewhere, either in or just outside your mega factory, you would want to build a train yard of some sort, to bring all the products and ingots to your factory. So if you're bringing iron ingots in, or steel ingots, or caterium or copper, you build a train station for each of the different ingots lines, and that way you can openly expand the number of train freight platforms that you need. If you need to increase the amount of throughput, you need to go to the final production lines. So that's generally how I would get things like that delivered, so that they get to where they need to go in the kind of time frame that you need them. So hope that helps, and let's go back to the game.
Okay.
Okay.
For some reason, right at this moment, our app that is
Your do you need to
yeah,
push?
sorry.
Okay.
For some reason, the app we use that handles our chat is adding in a bunch of test stuff,
Test stuff?
test chats. Like, I don't know why it's not appearing on screen or anything, but I'm having to scroll past them, and it's just weird.
Huh. Weird.
Anyway, there we go. Sorry, I had to scroll past Mike to find the chat from Gus.
Okay, somebody is splitting off some of the production here. Okay, I've got a good miner Mark III. It's gonna go at 1200 per minute.
960.
There,
it's
1200 now. And it's got a splitter directly on it, so each one of these are going to get 600 if they were fully utilized. But right now, conveyors at Mark V. Remind myself we're running 780. So each one of those lines has a potential to move 780. Neither one are moving at full capacity, that's for sure. So let's go back to there, and I'm going to do a little bit of expansion.
Okay, we got one more question for you, Doc. In the university.
Okay. Let me kind of fly to where I need to be, and then let's do it.
Okay. And this one is from Gus.
Okay. All right. Question from Gus. Hey, guys. For coal power plant, is compressed coal really worth it? Worth it, compacted coal is what you're really referring to. I have never actually done the math for compacted coal. I have never actually used any more than just straight coal going to my power plants. I would tend to vote for not using compacted coal, simply because the compacted coal just literally, unless unless you really don't want to go to oil. The compacted coal is better used to make turbo fuel and then use that into your fuel-based power plants. So I would not make compacted coal for coal-based power plants. I would make compacted coal to put into turbo fuel to extend my fuel-based power plants, because that expansion, just going from regular fuel to turbo fuel, is a pretty huge leap. So I would tend to go that direction instead of using it in the coal power plant. So is it worth it for coal? I would say no. Is it definitely worth it for making extending your fuel-based power plants? Definitely yes. So I would go to that point, and let's go back to the game.
Okie doke.
Okay. So I have now the basis for adding more capacity by adding a couple more foundries. I've got one foundry that's using 75 coal per minute. I've got another foundry, of course, that's using 75. So I'm using 150 out of 780. I could go bounce that up to 750. Divided by.
So to note to Jim Banks, Doc has a mod on the server right now that allows you to attach a splitter directly to a miner. This does not work that way normally. You cannot split lines at the miner. Okay. Normally you have to output the 1200, which would require Mark 6 belts. So what Doc is doing allows him to use a lower Mark belt and still get 1200 out of the miner. So this is not a vanilla thing.
Good clarification. Thank you. Okay, so, and you know, I love that ability because at the very early game, the biggest challenge you have is, even with a Mark 1 miner, a Mark 1 miner on a pure node can produce 120, but you've only got belts that can do 60. And it hamstrings you into only being able to use 60's worth of your output from that miner. And I really like it, even from the very early game going forward, because the miners usually can produce more when you overclock them than what your belts at the time can produce. So the mod that I'm using is called Snap-on. It allows you to snap the device, the sorter. They call the whole class of splitters and mergers, they call them sorters. And it allows you to put that sorter directly on the machine. And each output port will output the max of whatever you've attached to it. So meaning that if I've got a miner that can output 1200, I can attach all 3 ports to a conveyor, and each one could output 400 each. In other words, 3 times the 400 makes 1200. So it allows you to be much more efficient in how you're outputting your product. So anyway, hopefully that kind of helps you understand what's going on there, because yeah, that can get to be kind of confusing to see that happening, and all of a sudden, what? You can't do that. Yes. And the only answer to that is yes, you can if you're cheating, is basically what the bottom line to that is. You can do it if you're cheating, and I'm cheating. So I would really call that cheating, would I, Robert? Should I call that cheating?
Yeah. And Everett just sent Flow State for 200 joules.
Alrighty.
Heck
well,
yeah,
thank you.
And he says, "What's up, Doc? I'm late to the party."
Uh-oh. Snap on, snap off. It's the snapper. Okay, so we have this goofy arrangement of stuff going on over here, where all of this nonsense of iron ore has been all jumbled up into everything. So I'm going to do a Mark III miner here, and I'm missing turbo motors. You gotta be kidding me. Nobody's putting turbo motors in here. Where can I get it? Do I have any coupons on me? My bags are filling up. Where's the closest sink I can throw these into? Well, I need to go over that. Okay.
Everett says, I'm at phase 5, but I'm going to rebuild everything. What do you think an appropriate wattage would be for power so I don't have to worry about it?
That is totally dependent on when you rebuild things, how much more production you add, how much more efficient your production is going to be. So literally, it's totally dependent on how much you want to build out your new build. If you're going to build out really efficient and effective, I would probably go to nuclear and get a good, 8 to 16 nuclear power plants up and running. Otherwise, increase or embellish your fuel-based power plants and go to rocket fuel there, so that you can at least get max production out of your fuel-based generators without going to what's the next above rocket fuel is ionized fuel.
Mm-hmm.
I've never made ionized fuel because I just didn't think it was worth it to go that far with it. So
sure. Okay, One Metal Fist says, Doc, I got an answer to the question they asked you about compacted coal.
Okay.
I'm also planning to go straight for compacted coal my playthrough, so I already did the math. Regular coal burns for 4 seconds, while compacted lasts 8.4.
Okay.
2.1 times longer.
Yeah, so you get double the machines.
Yeah. That means 15 regular coal per minute versus only 7.14 compacted coal. Okay, so how much coal does it take to make compacted coal? And so you have to get an apples to apples comparison. How much coal are you spending versus before? And I think it's sulfur you add to it, right, Doc?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep, you add sulfur to it.
What is this half story you're building, Doc?
I am building a small thingy up
with
here.
Clipping? Oh,
Clipping. Where am I clipping?
Your walls.
I'm clipping because somebody created a foundation over here that is higher than the foundation here. So I had to make an adjustment on the other side.
Gotcha.
So, but I'm leaving this part open so that I can still bring this conveyor into here.
Mm-hmm.
Which ultimately is going to be my undoing a little bit. I've got to be able to put a splitter here to move it up to this area so I can keep using that same recipe for the other foundries making the pipes. So
It's Wabbit Season says, I prefer that my fuel be allowed collective bargaining rights, as it tends to perform better that way.
your fuel needs to have collective bargaining rights. That's too funny. Oh, that's way too funny.
That's hilarious.
Yep.
Hunter says, since you're not opposed to mods, why not just increase your inventory?
Is there an inventory mod that increases your inventory?
Yes.
Oh, why didn't you tell me about that one, Robert?
You know I would never do that.
I know you would. I know you would never do that. Yes, you would never. Yeah, Robert criticizes me constantly for having way too much inventory.
Wabbit Season says, yeah, unionized fuel is better than ionized fuel.
Okay.
Rico says, yes, it's amazing. Add them all the mods. G-Man's also using the inventory mod. Oh gosh.
And obviously I've not heard that before, because Robert is reluctant to tell me about anything that'll increase my inventory capacity.
And Quactus says, hey, it's Duck Live. Watch a ton of your shorts.
All right. Thank you. And it is Doc Live today, yes.
Wabbit Season says, can someone explain my joke, please, so I'm not killing my own joke?
Okay, what was his joke? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Need to go one more. Oh my gosh. Robert's having a heart attack over here. I'm expanding his factory.
That does cause me a little bit of heartburn, yes.
I bet you it does. I'm sorry.
Rico says you can get multiple hundreds of extra inventory slots, and you can extend the dimensional depot limit to over 1 million for each part. And you can turn on chat. You can turn on cheats so you have unlimited inventory and no build costs and no power costs. And then you can set the game to be the last phase with everything unlocked, so the game's finished for you. Cheers.
I'm sorry. When Robert gets set off, he goes into the sarcastic mode. My apologies to everyone for his lack of decorum when he gets to that level of frustration.
Rico says it makes mega building easier. Sorry. Dune City says hello. Yeah, I get you. Imported Awesomeness asks, does it feel like the game got a resurgence with 1.2?
Only a very small one. You know, there was a blip for a couple weeks possibly, but it literally was a very small resurgence. So
1.2 was a whole lot more for the diehard fans than it was for bringing in a new audience.
Yep.
But we do have, I mean, we do consistently have people who just bought the game, so it's still getting new players, but 1.2 really randomized nodes, higher space elevator part difficulties, all those things. Those are people who are playing the game for the second, third, fourth, fifth time, you know?
Yep, that's so true. Yeah, because you want to, at least in my mind, you want to play the game vanilla before you play the game with a lot of different other things going on. Well, don't look at what's under the hood here, because we're going to get a little ugly here for a moment.
Drowsy says, I gave up on this game, but I still love watching it. I have a small brain.
You gave up on the game because you have a small brain? Is that what he said? Really?
That's what he said.
I'm glad you love watching it. Thus, you're here watching me today. Appreciate that.
OG Sin says, I'm pretty new to this game, around 400 hours on my 1.1 save. I have this crazy anxiety that stopped me from starting over on 1.2. I haven't played for weeks because of it, just watching your content.
Okay, cool. not playing for weeks because of it, but cool that you're watching. By the way, this app does allow you to change the amount of distance that Snap-on gives between the machine and the sorter. I just haven't adjusted it outward yet, because to me that's embedded a little bit too far into the machine. When I look at that, that's a little bit too far, especially when I want to put a conveyor between them, and it just it's just not pretty. So that gets that, and let's go get the coal.
Anoxia says, "Good morning, Doc.
Good morning.
Do you ever still run into fluid issues?"
Not so much anymore. I don't think it's because they fixed fluid like they promised they would do. I think it's more that after a while you learn to cope with its idiosyncrasies. You learn what you can do, what you can't do, and you just avoid what you know you can't do, type of thing.
Yeah. And Avian says you have a 10 out of 10 mustache.
Oh, thank you.
We got him last Christmas. We got him to about 4 out of 10 beard. And this year, I really, really want to get him to start trying a little bit earlier.
Start my beard a little earlier, so my Santa beard is much better.
Yeah, because you didn't start till like week 2 of December.
Well, you got to convince Mama Doc about that. You know, that's the big thing.
We got to get him started earlier. We got to get him some good beard oils so he can keep it nice and soft, so Mama Doc doesn't rebel too much.
Get itched out. Yeah.
So one Metal Fist says, Robert, use far less coal with compacted coal. One jetter needs 15 regular coal per minute, but only 7.14 compacted coal per minute, a 52% coal savings. One assembler uses 25 coal per minute to power 3.5 generators, while regular coal would need 52.5. So you get a 52.4% coal savings. And you know what you're replacing that with? Sulfur. And it takes equal parts sulfur and coal to make it. So basically, you're gaining 2% edge.
Okay, so take that 2% edge that you're gaining on your coal power plants and translate that now to that is coal. Yes, it is coal. Translate that now to making turbo fuel. How does that, how much of an improvement is that? I mean, 2%, that's really not too much. And then you can compare the bounce you get when you throw the sulfur and coal together to make compacted coal, and then throw that in with fuel
to make turbo fuel.
What is the bounce at that point in the fuel-based power plants?
I would probably say a significant amount higher.
I would think so.
So saving your compacted coal for fuel upgrades probably is better. Yeah.
I would think so. So
wow.
I want to see if there's any. There are no power shards.
Fred Rari says, so is your name Doc or no?
My name is Richard, and Doc comes from me getting my PhD in 2013. So, Doc Moore comes from my profession, occupation, teacher. I got my PhD and then worked. I got my PhD and worked at Boeing, and then started teaching at Lindenwood University, and I still teach there. So Doc is more of a thing that started happening at Boeing when they, when one person started calling me Doc because of my PhD. So pretty cool.
And Spencer Quinto says, what did you get your PhD in?
Management of Information Systems Technology. So specifically managing IT people and IT projects, which I did a lot of.
Oh, look at that daisy chain. Oh, so simple, so nice.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
It's
and
like
all
zooping,
were
but
fired
for
up.
power lines. Oof.
Okay, so now, and this is the part that I would really, really love it if they'd fix for me, but they won't. Okay, I'm going to just continue. I've got this obstruction, these obstructions along the way. So these will output after 75, 75, and 45 steel ingots. And so...
Jonathan asks, do you have a mods list link?
I don't have a mod list link, but here's the mods that we're playing on this particular server. So you can take a quick screenshot of that. Sky UI is only there to keep the lights on so that when we're filming, we don't film a portion of it in the daylight on the server, and then a portion of it ends up in the dark, so that we can keep the lighting consistent when we're filming. So Sky UI might not be one that you install yourself, but it can be. It just keeps the lights on. It makes it perpetual day if you want. Snap-on is the one where we can put the sorters directly on the machines, and mod loader, of course, has to be there if you're going to load any mods. And then Zoop, Nudge, and Elevators for the infinites there. So that's what we're currently playing with.
Yeah. And we did have a question from Tyler. Which mod is it that allows you to zoop bigger?
That's the infinite Zoop mod.
And it allows you to zoop in 2 dimensions as well, which is nice.
Yep.
And we have a couple of good questions for you.
Again? Wow.
Again.
Okay, so steel pipe, I just need to check and see what machine it needs. I was thinking it was only going to need to be a constructor. So, and how many? I didn't even check. I'll put it down. Okay, let's...
Why did it... There we go.
Okay. Okay, Jake Swifty says, why should I care about coupons? Well, coupons allow you to purchase things in a thing called an awesome shop. So I'm going to throw down an awesome shop here, and I'll try to keep it in the center of my screen. An awesome shop here, and what it does is it allows you, come on, go away. There we go. It allows you to buy things with your coupons. Now, right now, I don't have any coupons in my inventory, so it's not showing anything up here. But there's all kinds of things that allows you to buy. If you like the music, you can buy all kinds of different music and play them in your boombox. In the management side, you buy the wall hole and the floor hole and the ceiling mounts and the wall mounts for conveyors. those can't be, you don't get those through an upgrade. So there's certain things you cannot get unless you buy them in the Awesome Shop. And that's one huge reason to care about coupons. The throughput indicators come a little bit later in the game, your wall outlets, your different pipes. The pipeline 4-hole and the wall attachments don't, and actually the clean pipelines don't come unless you buy them here. So a lot of different items that you can get just aren't available anywhere else. All your signage, a lot of different lights. So that's why you should really care about the coupons. If you get late in the game and you get stuck, you can even buy individual parts, and they're fairly cheap if you don't happen to have a manifold. If you don't happen to have a manifold that's creating those particular parts, you can buy them here to get you out of a hole really quick. So that's basically why you should care about coupons and the Awesome Shop. So use those sinks. Keep your manufacturing running and sink those parts that are extra that you just don't need. Make sure you got a container full already and put a smart splitter on it that puts your overflow into a sink, and you develop coupons without even hardly trying. And then you can buy all kinds of neat stuff. So let's go back to the game.
Cool. And Tyler says, thank you. Love the videos.
You bet.
And then we have one more question from Spencer Quinto, if I can find it.
Okay.
There you go.
All right. Spencer Quinto asked the question, do you usually build out the machinery first, then the factory designed around it, or vice versa? Generally, the way I build is I don't necessarily plan the factory first and then build the machines. I tend to build the machines first. And in order to do that, there's one special thing that you need to do, and that's build your foundations on the world grid. Now, the world grid allows you to make sure that if you're building a small modular factory here, it works really, really well in the Dune Desert. You build a modular factory out in one place that does iron ingots and maybe plates, and then you put another one out that's doing the same iron ingots and iron plates on a different mine, but it's not plates you're making rods, let's say. After a while, when you keep building those out and making them bigger, you can actually merge all of these different platforms into one giant factory. And then what happens in most cases when I'm building in that fashion is I'll go ahead and combine the foundations together and then build the building around them. So that is what practice that all of us have taken. You notice all of the buildings square off with one another, and you'll notice everything is pretty much facing the exact same direction. That's because you're building on the world grid. And to do that, you just lay a foundation, you put the foundation in your build tool, and then you hold down the control keys. So if I'm building this and want to put it on the world grid, I hold the control key down, and it allows me, even when I am putting it out here, it allows me to straighten it up, and you can see it wants to snap in a certain place, and that's the way you do it. So I hope that helps, and let's go back to the game.
Okie doke.
Okay, if you don't mind, I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back. So Robert, can you take over?
Yeah, give me just 1 second.
Okay. He's got to switch gears there.
Yeah, I've been working on technical issues all morning.
Oh.
Beat up my computer.
You want to beat up your computer, huh?
I'll say my computer because I could substitute that for multinational corporation, but they have bigger lawyers than my computer does.
Okay. Did I really hear that?
Okie doke. We'll pop over to my stream here where we're going to play a round of Factory Guesser.
All righty.
Oh, we're going to turn off easy mode. It's going to be on hard mode now. No zooming, no panning. No. Let's give myself a time limit of 30 seconds per. It only updates 6, but I'm pretty sure the terrain hasn't changed since then. And we're going to have to turn off Doc's camera because, hey guys, you can see our office there because he moved the green screen. Oh, let's see. There we go. Turn that off. Hey, Mark's here. He says, good afternoon to you all. Cool. And Jim Banks says, the world grid tip actually just answered a question I didn't know I had. Excellent. Okay. Now it's going to be a 30-second timer. Will it actually function enough? Well, this is going to be in this area. Oh, gosh. It is, right? Yeah. Am I standing looking west here? And this bulb is that guy? I think so. I might be completely wrong here because the things look a little bit off. But I'm pretty sure... Yeah, that's the ridge. I'm pretty sure I'm standing right there. Let's see. 4. Okay. Weird. No wonder the perspective looked weird. Okay. A satisfactory geoguesser? Pretty cool idea. Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty cool app. Yeah, thank you very much, Mark. Perfect. As soon as this is done, we'll get that ready for you. Okay. Um. Uh. Shoot. It can't be here because there's nothing so deserty around there. What? I'm entirely confused with this picture and I can't pan. Oh no. Can it be this river? No, there's no cliffs around. Oh no, I'm in trouble. There's too much growth around this area. There's nowhere down here with enough water, but it's got the right kind of cliffs for this area. Oh no. I feel like it might be like something like right in there looking across to this. I'm not super familiar with this area. So maybe right before the desert in the west. Yeah, like somewhere in here. Like this is where it kind of feels like it's supposed to be. I don't know what the timer, when it's gonna lock me in on the timer. But there's a nice grass bridge here. I know that area. I could be looking at a couple of the islands like right in here. I'm gonna guess there. I don't think I have a better. Crazy. Close to northern enforcement meets the Rocky Plains and the coast. Yeah, that's about the closest I can estimate as well. I'm just... Ooh. No. No. What? I've seen that picture. Wait. Was it just face a different direction? Wow. I must be facing a different direction. I'm not... Okay. I was told to discombobulate because I've seen that location many times before. Okay. Now this one is in the Rocky Desert. Oh. Yeah, I think we're on the mouth of this river here, the Rocky Desert. I think. Okay, there's 2 locations that look very similar to this. There's also the one in the Dune Desert on the northern shore. This has formations right here. So no, this is definitely the Rocky Desert one. Question is, which river mouth is it? This one's lowland, so it's not that one. It's somewhere in here. I could say there. See, Rocky has more palms. Oh, yeah. I think it might be here. We're looking across, and this is kind of the waterfall right in this area. I think so. Unless it's up here. But no, if it was up here, then the cliffs would be closer. I think we have it right. Yep, and Mark says, yeah, 2 waterfalls closest to the beach. Okay. Good. First one I actually felt good about. Okay. Okay. Okay, so Pink Forest. Unfortunately, this area has a lot of very similar looking locations. The fact that there isn't a whole bunch of really dense trees makes me feel like it's up in here, but I'm looking at, once again, odd direction. Oh, that rock formation is this down here, which means I'm kind of up here looking south-ish, and there's these stands of trees to the right. The question is which direction I am. This is actually a good river here, so I might be standing like right there with that river end, or I might be farther back. It's gorgeous. I'm playing Tomb, got the same place as you right now. Well, wait till I finish so you can, you know, trip off with me if I'm anywhere close. The fact that this comes over to the right as well makes me think that I'm actually here. Maybe. I think I'm close. Yeah. Yep, just not quite in the right spot, but sure. Cool. G-Man says, I don't see those trees in my world. Huh. I wonder if it's a render issue or if you just haven't explored that area. You back, Doc?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Is the green screen back in place?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Unfortunately, green screen now, well, when you move it, it kind of shows, oh, this is cheap. Doc, look at this.
What? Come on.
Excuse me? Okay, so my only gut I could say that I can go by is I know there's one photo that's taken here that's facing west, and there's some shallows here. There's a lot of shallows in these islands, but the picture's like taken there. But it could be literally anywhere. I'm really disturbed by seeing that.
I think that's off the Dune Desert.
You think that's off? What shore looking what direction?
Yeah, there's no piping going that direction, is there?
I'm sorry. This is a ridiculous question. I got 500 points because it was down here.
Nope, it wasn't in the Dune Desert, that's for sure.
But if I'm here, where is that nasty smoke? Oh, whatever. That was cheap.
That sounded like a give up.
Robbed. Totally
got robbed, huh?
Yeah, Satisfactory GeoGuessr called Factory Guesser by Lemmy Tech.
Okay. 45 per minute. And a constructor. I'll start the constructor line there.
Max Murphy says, I am evil. I have returned.
Max Murphy is evil?
Mm-hmm. He says, me and my good old buddy friends have started a new world, and they have no idea, and I'm not letting them look up anything. It's so funny.
Not letting them look up anything? Come on, you're taking away revenue from our channel. Come on.
Yeah, come on. It does sound like fun to play this game from fresh like that again.
Okay, we've got 8 machines here. Okay, so 8 times 45. We have 360. I think it was 45. Yep, 360. And these will consume 50. So 7 machines. Yep, 7 machines. Okay, 1.
And Mark's here says, "How you doing, Doc?"
2. I'm doing fine. Am I going to continue doing fine?
Certainly.
Certainly, he says.
Sweet.
Glad to see you, Mark. Ah, Butterfingers. Yeah, Adjustea hasn't come and done my Butterfingers for a while. Here's my Butterfinger bag.
Huzzah.
And here goes one over the partition.
Hey, good throw.
Yeah, I can throw with my left hand instead of my right hand. There we go. There's my Butterfinger right here, ready to go.
And
Good.
Mark says, "Good to be here."
Good. Glad to have you.
And Earl's Moot says, "Thanks, Doc, for all the videos you make."
You bet.
Oh, and Panache is here. He deserves one, too.
Oh,
You just
that's
gotta throw it straight
right.
over your head as far back as you can.
Ready? Ready, Panache?
I guess. Ow!
I guess he can't catch. Leave it to my son to make a good joke at the right time.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely a joke. Didn't get hurt. He'll have to take a day off work. Say, "I'm sorry, my dad threw a candy bar and hit me in the eye."
Oh, I'm gonna get blamed for it, huh? Okay, I get
And
it.
One Piece Austin really wants to know you, Doc. Wants to let you know, Doc, that he loves you.
Good. I appreciate that. It's always good to be loved. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I did it by accident, Robert. Look how lined up those are.
Very nice.
Yeah. I can't claim any credit for that. It just, I was trying to get close, but I didn't think I'd get right on the money close.
Lexi says, "Hazard pay, Robert. You get hazard pay."
Okay.
Okay. Oh, Doc.
Yes.
10 minutes, no electrical connections allowed.
Okay.
So that's going to be until 11:20.
Until 11:20. I can't make any electrical connections.
Yep.
Okay. I wonder what I'm going to do now.
Well, we have a great question from Dean. you can answer.
Okay. I'm going to connect that. And I'm going to start seeing pipes go through the pipeline.
Oh,
That's
gosh,
supposed to be a
why?
merger. Why is it not going out? Why is it not merging? We'll try this again. Ah, come on.
Doc, no conveyors for 10 minutes.
Excuse me. That was a conveyor I already had set up, so...
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Oh, gosh. You got the clock up there? You got the clock?
Nope.
No clock? No restrictions?
There we go.
Well, how do I unlock the gas mask? Part, if you have a sec. I'm in tier 7 hazmat and can't figure it out. You go to the MAM, and what branch in the MAM? Here, let's get the wiki out here, and let's put that kind of right in the center. Gas mask. Okay, the gas mask. Gas mask is built in a manufacturer. It's under the MAM mycelia research. That's how you get the gas mask. Okay. Now the filters. The filters are unlocked in tier 7, but the mask you have to get by unlocking it in the MAM. So that can be a little bit frustrating. I can make these stupid filters, but I can't get the mask. Well, that's part of the game that shoves you into using and understanding how to use the MAM and get it unlocked. If you need a good source of mycelia, go to the swamps. There's mycelia all over the ground just to be picked up. Mycelia is also found from those blue toadstools that you can find in caves a lot, and also in the purple forest. A lot of those pipe-looking things. If you mine those, they have a lot of mycelia in it as well. The southern part of the Dune Desert also has a lot of those trees there that are odd looking, kind of odd looking trees. You can cut those down and get a lot of mycelia there. So grab some mycelia and go unlock it there in the MAM. I think you also have to unlock fabric before you can get the actual gas mask unlocked. But that's not all that difficult to do either. It's made with mycelia and not biofuel. It's the step past leaves and logs, leaves and wood. You make the biomass. So biomass and mycelia makes fabric, and so you can go there to get that as well. So hope that helps, and let's go back to the game. And you could title that one, "How do I find a stupid gas mask? I can make the filters, but I can't make the gas mask.
How do I make a stupid gas mask?"
Yep, something like that.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, Doc. No flying allowed, and walking, not running.
Okay. Mark is up to his old tricks again.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And Bryn asks, is this production line supplying anything other than a sink at the other end?
Anything other than a what at the other end?
A sink.
No. This one will. As soon as I can make a conveyor, it's going to take a conveyor right there and going to go up to this this merger right there. It's going to go right up to that merger right there and add to the pipe production here. And this pipe production line basically goes to two places. It goes and supplies it supplies pipe in two ways. Whoops. In two ways to Doc's factory here. Doc's factory is this one right here. No, it's that one right there. It supplies pipe to, I believe, to make the stators on the bottom floor. That's what this line goes to, and then later on it goes through the factory and up to there to make. I'm not sure. Oh, we got aluminum ingots coming soon too. Good, good. But anyway, as soon as I get the ability to once again, and I hope you're writing down how much time I've got to wait. Oh, I'm getting taken away by a factory cart. Okay, fine. Got to be careful. You get run over around here. Okay.
Disdained and Downtrodden says, long time watcher, first time on your live. Love your stuff. Currently playing since the smoke level where I live is too high to work outside. Hopefully I'll have phase 3 complete today.
It's too what to work outside?
Smoky outside.
Oh, are you in the northeast of the country, getting all that Canadian smoke?
Or are you Canadian, smoking all over the place?
Yeah, gosh,
Yeah,
those wildfires are a nasty bunch, from what I understand. Oh, by the way, here's some more art.
There you go. That's a nice piece. I love that piece.
Yep, I like that piece too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are you locked in, Robert?
So what?
One Metal Fist is feeling generous.
Yeah. He says, is he not allowed to jump or move too quickly?
Oh, and I was supposed to walk everywhere?
You have to walk. You can't run. You can't jump.
I forgot about the running part. See, if I have to walk everywhere, I go in slow motion.
Hey, Doc, look at that Kirby thing. Can you give us your best Kirby impression?
What does Kirby sound like? I have no clue.
He sounds like a frog.
Kermit, not Kirby.
Kermit. You're absolutely right. You know what? I retract everything I said.
Thank you. Yeah.
I apologize.
I'm still twitching.
Huge oversight.
And now you've sent me clear across the map so that it'll take me forever to come and put that one piece of conveyor in there to improve all those lines. You suck, Robert.
Oh, Disdain says Pacific Northwest. My state's on fire as well.
But really? Pacific Northwest is on fire too?
Oof.
That's sad. Okay, what is going on here?
Pablo says, "Hey Doc, nice to see you. I love your videos."
Yeah, I appreciate that.
I'm so sorry. I saw one thing, was thinking another thing, and said a third thing, and just oof.
Yeah. How could you confuse Kirby with a pink ball that eats everything to Kermit, a green frog? I didn't know there was a Kirby. Oh, come on.
Kirby was one of the very first games I ever played and beat on my little handheld Game Boy. Kirby is a ton of fun. Yeah, Grayson says he's also hiding from the heat today in the Pacific Northwest. Yeah, and Midwest, we have our own heat wave going on right now. Have warnings everywhere. So,
Yep. Yeah. We've been under a heat warning since Monday afternoon. Luckily, it ends this this night, I think. Oh man.
Avian says Doc better put the pedal to the metal and get there before Robert puts the last piece in place and gets all the credit. Totally not trying to give Robert any ideas. Having fun?
Am I having fun? I don't know that I'm having fun. I don't like being killed constantly.
Yeah. You just teleported away from me. Okay. And Lexi says Satisfactory Plus is out for 1.2 in case you're looking for some fun.
What? Satisfactory calculator's out for 1.2 now?
Satisfactory Plus.
Oh, that's what I thought she said, and then I got my head confused, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I need those.
And Batpug says salutations.
Very good. Salutations. Okay. What character was it that would always say salutations rather than hello or stuff like that? I always thought that was kind of weird. Okay, let's see if I can hit it from there.
And DTB says, while we're still dealing with wildfires in Europe, the heat situation is much better. Wishing you guys the same recovery in the States.
Yeah. Yeah, and we don't have a whole lot of wildfire activity going on here. In fact, that was the first I heard about Washington, so I haven't seen it on any of the news feeds that I regularly frequent. So that was a little bit of a surprise. But Canada, for the second year in a row, has got such huge bad wildfires that they're literally coming down across the Great Lakes, and making it making it so aircraft can't land because they can't unless they have instrument flying rating, because the density of the smoke is so bad they can't land unless they got their instrument rated. So it's been challenging, to say the least. So, okay, I've cleared out my bags, and
So Godfather put a picture of all the active fires in the States. And there are quite a few. Especially in Washington State, there's a lot.
Really?
Unfortunately, the icons are absolutely massive, so you can't tell, exactly what they mean. Exactly, how big they are. But yeah, quite a few, especially in the western states. Looks like Florida's got a couple, but they're pretty small. And a couple on the East Coast. I mean, we get them every year, of course, but... Mark says, "Why don't you like being killed constantly, Doc? It's bring out your dead day, but he has to be dead before we can take him."
It's bring out your dead day.
Yeah.
Yeah, today the high is supposed to be 97 with a feels like temperature of 106. So that's indoor temperature definitely. Luckily our air conditioners are all keeping up. No breakdowns this year, which is nice.
Mm-hmm. So that's about 36 C.
36 Celsius.
Yeah. And of course, being in Missouri means it's insanely humid. It's the kind of weather you go outside and your glasses fog up.
Yep. Exactly. It's
which
crazy.
is so weird.
Uh-huh.
Luckily, our air quality is still pretty good, despite being very, very humid.
Uh-huh.
Our mini split we have in this studio, which it's a 400 square foot studio, but we got one that was rated for like 500 to 800 square feet, so it would have no problem. Well, it's pulling so much liquid out of the air that it has its drain pipe in the outside, which we just cleaned out, so it's draining just fine, and it's still forming a whole stream of water coming down on the inside of our building that we're having to keep cleaned up.
Yep.
Doc, are you flying?
No, I'm falling with style. I mean, parachutes aren't flying. Right? That was the rule before.
Doc, you are free to define the world how you see it.
Okay. I mean, it's a waste of time, slow burn to get here. I'd rather be taking a hypertube if I could only find the entrance to it.
Mm-hmm. So Godfather says that currently there's over 100 fires covering about 10,000 acres.
Okay. And 10,000 acres, by some estimates over the last few years, is kind of small, simply because we had some fires that were over 10,000 acres just by themselves last year. So
the danger just comes with this heat wave. Is it going to continue to spread? How well contained are those 10,000 acres? You know.
Yeah.
Are they currently growing or are they stable?
Yep. It's kind of nice that the artwork, once it has drawn in, stays drawn in, even though I was way off the area there that they would be, supported.
Mm-hmm.
So. And that little building right there's where my
Mark says, Doc, cut the chute, drop to the ground. 2 pounds. Come on, Doc. He eats up quickly. Cut the chute. Come on, cut the chute.
I hate heights.
Oh, dang it. I was shooting you all the way down, trying to just land one bullet. Landing one bullet, you would have died.
Just one is all it would have taken, huh?
That's all it would have taken. We have a university question from One Metal Fist.
Okay.
There you go, Doc.
Okay. All right, we have a question from One Metal Fist. He says, about vehicles. Since this is my first time really using them, I'm using tractors, and I know they can go much faster, but on automated routes, they move like snails. Even on a perfectly straight road, when I drive them myself, they can go full speed. Is this caused by the fuel, or did the developers intentionally limit their speed? I actually don't think it's either one. Um, the the issue comes with the number of intersections and the number of segments. It'll travel a full segment pretty fast. It'll get up to speed. But if your segments are really short on long runway areas, it just won't get up to full speed. At least that's my supposition, because I did notice that there were times when my trucks would go full speed. Trucks or tractors would just go full speed, but other times they would just slow down to a snail's pace. And literally all I could surmise was the fact that they were going over small segments of roadway that made it slow down to examine whether that next section of roadway was clear or not. And so that's all I could surmise. Or if you've got long sections of roadway and you've got something that's just starting to exit that piece of roadway, it'll slow down until it's completely clear, just like trains would with block signals. So that's all I could surmise. I don't think the devs actually slowed things down deliberately. But there is some mechanic at work that they do go slow. So that's the best I can think, and hope that helps. Let's go back to the game.
So, Doc, before you run off, I'm not gonna kill you, but
famous first words.
Turn around. You see this cloud of novelists everywhere?
Yeah.
I'm holding a mug in my hand. I'm not even holding it. I was trying to throw them on the ground to hit you, and yet they kept on stopping up here in the air.
Weird.
Isn't that odd?
Yeah.
I see it every once in a while, but it's just
maybe what it was. Are they at kind of eye level? No, they're way above me.
It's like a 3-dimensional cloud here. Isn't that weird?
Yes, that is very weird. Wow.
Yeah.
Doc, to use hyper cannon with no parachute.
He wants you to die.
Obviously.
He wants you to die.
I don't have a death wish. I honestly don't.
Whitestone says, yeah, Doc hit it right on the head. I've tested this. If I have trucks in front of them or small segments, they go slow. We need to be able to make block sections like trains. Maybe traffic lights, signs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep.
Why do you say that was bait? Come on, Dove.
That was what?
He says I was trying to bait you in to kill you. I obviously wasn't. Obviously.
At that time you weren't.
See?
No, that time you were actually honest about it.
Yeah. It wasn't bait. It was desensitizing him so I can bait him next time.
Okay. Okay,
Bacon
what's the status of all of Mark's shenanigans?
Okay, let's see. You can do electrical again. You can use conveyors again. You can fly again. You can run. But, okay, so yeah, all your restrictions are gone, but you have to use a hypertube without a parachute.
Okay, I just have to figure out where the hypertube is.
I tell you what, Doc, you keep on building. I'll come over here and get you a hypertube cannon and put one in place for you that you have to take, okay?
Oh, you're so nice.
I am...
accommodating.
Yes, we'll say that. I only do that which people ask me to do. Bacon says, oh, that explains why my vehicles go so slow on my rails for pathing.
Okay.
He uses little micro paths to make it function.
Okay. Yeah, and micropaths are necessary in certain places. It's kind of like you got to play with it enough to learn how to use it effectively. It's like a tool that you need to sharpen once in a while, you know?
Yeah. Caffeinated says, how's it going? I'm on break at work. Been here since 4 a.m.
My.
Oof.
That's going to make it a very long day.
Good to see you, dude. And first time chat from Arash Dalatabad says hi.
Cool.
Hello, hello. Yeah, the stream's going fairly well. Got a good number of people.
Uh-huh.
We've had some dropped frames, but we haven't lost connection at all today, which has been excellent.
Yep.
So things are gradually getting better with the service, which is really appreciated.
And so every time I get the survey from Musk about or from SpaceX about the service, they always ask, "Can you stream effectively?" And
What's your answer?
I always say no.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still not quite there. I mean, we're streaming in. We had to decide between streaming in 1080p at 30 frames or 720p at 60 frames, and we're streaming at 720. So it would be nice to be able to hit 1080p 60 and consistently, but it just ain't there yet. Doc, you done with the steel pipes?
Am I done with the steel pipes?
Yeah. Have you done all the upgrades you're gonna do, or are you going
Yes.
back over there?
I'm just upgrading everything that goes to various places in the factory.
Oh. Okay.
Because right now it's filling up this container, which is good.
Okay. There's actually already a perfect hypertube cannon for you to take, and it's
Okay.
almost directly above you.
All right. I've got holes in the back of my factory. What happened here?
Not me. For once.
For once, yeah.
Well, we have a interesting comment from One Metal Fist.
Okay.
They say, Doc and Robert, did you know that eucalyptus trees are built for fire? Their flammable oils, dry bark, and leaf litter help the flames spread, while the heat releases seeds and clears away competing plants, giving eucalyptus a huge advantage.
By being more flammable, they get a huge advantage. That seems odd.
Mm-hmm. Well, the heat releases seeds, it says. I think I've heard this before. I've also heard eucalyptus just as a nasty wood, too, to try to use.
You mean for carpentry?
Yeah. Which, I mean, for a wood that needs to withstand, you know, going through wildfires, I guess I could imagine that. We have a good university question from Arash. Whenever you're ready.
All right. I'm just getting the last of these.
Interesting. Carry Me Please says, in San Diego, we had to cut down most of them because they were difficult to put out.
Oh. Because the eucalyptus trees wouldn't go. You couldn't put out the fire.
Yeah, I've heard they are very oily trees. So.
Which would make them hard to turn into anything really, really nice, I suppose. Okay. We have pipes coming in here now, and yeah, we're actually producing heavy modular frames again.
Okay.
And yeah, that ought to improve things a lot. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So where do I need to head to for this major experiment of
up, not down.
Well, I don't have a hole up. I've got to get to an exit.
The key for that is F.
You are bad.
So he's gonna climb all the way to the bottom of his factory.
Not all the way to the bottom. Whoops.
Yep, go forward. There you go, right there, to your right.
In the cyclotron, huh?
Cyclotron, sure. Yeah, that's it. And then we'll get to Arash's question.
It's still going faster and faster.
Yep. You have to press E to change direction.
I know.
Oh, okay.
Just waiting till I get going good and fast.
Okay. Good.
And obviously I can't get out of it even by pressing E. There it goes.
Goodbye, Doc.
Yep.
I am quite disappointed on the lift of that.
That it didn't get enough lift, as much lift as you'd hoped.
You actually land in civilization.
Yep.
Oh.
If
they were just a little bit radioactive. Oh.
But I have a suit on.
And dang it.
You were hoping I would die.
I was.
See how sadistic you are?
No, I just desire entertainment.
You desire entertainment. That's what it's called. Okay.
Okay, Doc, we have a university question.
All right. Well, let's go take it. All righty. Arash Daladabad? Okay, Arash asks a question. He says, I've started Satisfactory again. I'm close to coal plant. Where is a good place for me to build a coal plant? Find a lake or find the ocean. And try to look for a lake or an ocean that's near a coal deposit. There are several about the plant, but if you started in the grassy field, you're going to need to go a ways in order to get both water and coal fairly close to each other. Other biomes are a little bit easier than that to do that, but you'll need to literally find a place where you have both of those so you can combine them to build that coal power plant. So now it's easier to transport coal through a conveyor than it is to transport water. So I would find the lake and do it near the water rather than finding the mine and doing it near the mine. It just tends to work better there. So where's a good place? You find the combination of those two, and that's where you go. And I hope that helps. Well, let's go back to the game.
Okay.
Okay, well.
Mark asks, "Hey Doc, how many times you played the game to full completion, and how many worlds have you revisited to update the builds?"
I've played the game twice to full completion. Once with members, and the last Mark, the last build you had us do, Mark, took that one all the way to through phase 5. How many worlds have I gone back to? Oh, probably 4 or 5 worlds that I've just wanted to play with. Like, I'm still fascinated with my with our 1.0 release world. I just enjoyed that world. I enjoyed the huge factory we made out of it that I never finished building inside of that factory. So I still would like to go back to that a little bit more often than I have. But I've gone back to that at times. We've gone back to several cities to make videos, because we'll have an appropriate place to make a video in a particular city. But that basically is it. Generally, I tend to like starting over. I like starting fresh and getting a new perspective on things. So I hope that helps. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Are you just stuck somewhere?
Not really, no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm stuck somewhere.
Oops. Oh, no, you're still traveling. You're fine.
Alrighty. Wow, look what we got here. Hey, Doc, I'm planning on setting up a nuclear plant in the Rocky Desert. Plan to use drones for uranium. How many drones should I connect to a port to get throughput consistent? Generally, you've only got normal and impure nodes for uranium. Generally, one drone on a port is enough to transport it where you need to. Now, that might mean that you have a drone on both ends, so you've got 2 that are going back and forth. But generally, one drone port on either end with a drone going back and forth is plenty enough for uranium to bring it in. So, and then of course you've got multiple uranium mines that you can tap into to get even more uranium. So, and drones is a good choice, because a lot of times the uranium is in places where you don't really appreciate them being. So, okay.
Mark asks the silliest question I've ever heard him ask.
Mark asked a silly question? Since when does Mark ask silly questions?
Would you prefer a porterhouse steak with no fries, or baby potatoes?
Or baby potato? Okay. I would rather have baby potatoes with steak. Oh, stop it. I would rather have baby potatoes with steak. Much rather. So that's where I stand on it. So how do you buffer throughput calculations for trains, trucks, and drones? I just watch the station. I watch the train station or the truck station or the drone place, and let those drone ports tell me what their throughput is. Generally, because there's so much calculation that goes on that has to do with distance traveled and the amount of time it takes to get from pickup to your train station or your drone station or your truck station, so drone port. So it's really hard to get a good throughput calculation. So generally, I just let the port itself, figure the calculation for me. So yes, okay, I'm gonna do that over here. Now, why would anybody put a spawn port right in back of the... What are you doing? You... You are a turkey.
I'm sorry. It's just fun.
It is just fun. Okay. Why would somebody put a spawn...
First up, it's a golden spawn toilet.
Oh, should I be appreciative of the fact that it's golden?
I mean,
come on. Really?
New Twitch guy says, "Hey Doc, I got a gifted sub from one of your viewers. I wanted to give another thanks to the community. Couldn't have gotten as much productivity without y'all."
Well, you're very welcome. Very welcome.
And
it's been fun having the community around.
Yeah. DJ Psycho Slayer says, "Hey Doc, love your videos. It helped me so much. Thank you."
Okay, so the spawn toilet is a fail-safe for some possible issues.
And in case the hub gets clogged. It happens.
In case the hub gets clogged. Okay.
Okay, Bacon, explain to me how you'd Oh, because you put a spawn toilet up in space. Okay, Bacon says the spawn toilet was to make sure the world had 2 anchor points, as if you die, you would respawn in space. I had to make sure nobody else got in the same predicament.
Okay.
Oh, I feel so evil at the moment, Doc.
You feel evil?
Oh. All I have to
resist.
All I have to do is delete the spawn toilet and the hub, and then shoot you, and you'll be stuck in space.
And shoot me, and I'd be stuck in space.
Can you imagine?
Shoot me where? How? With a rifle? Or am I not understanding?
With anything, like all I have to do is remove the hub and kill you, and you'll respawn in space.
No, you won't.
The only other spawn toilet's in space.
Why is there a spawn toilet in space?
Because Bacon put it there. And he put it so high up in space you can't delete it. It is permanently in space. It is not able to be deleted.
Okay, didn't we revoke his license? Didn't we? After the last video, didn't we revoke his license? Failsafe. Yes. I hope you've put several of them around the world that can't be found by Malevolo, Robert, whoever he's being called today.
Oh, his license is in space.
I double dare you, Robert.
I'm sorry, Doc. I've been paid.
No, he double dared you. He didn't pay you, unless you consider that payment.
Everybody, I apologize, but the stream might be over. You're not going to beg for your life, beg for the stream.
Why have you deleted my wonderful place? I must complete this manifold. I must complete it.
Why are you taking so long to land?
Because I was high.
Oh my gosh, the desync is so bad. I can't kill you because of the desync. Okay.
Now you made me fall with doing the splits. That had to hurt.
Doc.
Okay, I'm respawning.
Doc.
I'm respawning.
Oh, please.
I double dog dare you.
Somebody should not have told me that. Oh, who?
Oh, I love it when a plan works.
I am highly disappointed in all of you.
How do you know it was them that did it?
It wasn't me.
Mm.
Oh no, Rico.
Rico what?
Rico spawned in space. Oh no. Rico, maybe you and Bacon after the stream could both log in and start falling.
Did somebody delete the one that I spawned in?
No.
Then how did they spawn in space?
I guess they were far. You were just close enough. Maybe, I don't know.
Oh gosh. What a sense of humor.
Thank you, Mark. I really appreciate it.
Where do you
Rico, where were you when you died? No, see, you can't. You were in the city, really interesting. The big deal is I'm not gonna be sent to space because Doc can't kill me. Hey, Mark. I think we're gonna pass on trying again there. I don't want to overdo the joke.
But the joke failed.
It failed, and that's fine. One attempt was great. Duck survived. We'll let him survive this time.
He paid to try again.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to complete my manifold, though.
So, Arash asks, does Doc play with viewers?
I'm playing with viewers right now. Yes.
So this is a member server, so anybody who's a member on YouTube or Twitch can come and join. So, like a lot of the chatters, Mega Meaty Bacon Man and Rico Ray, and Carry Me Please, and even Dan MSY or Mark, all of them have played on the server with us and have helped build this massive world. And of course, I'm here just to, you know.
To moderate and execute me.
So, Doc, Carry Me Please asks, can we reload the autosave to get Rico back to the ground?
Reload? Okay. Oh, I think I found where we enter the
glass box.
The glass. Okay. Oh, it's in Mark's area.
Huh.
Okay.
Yeah, Doc, can we reload the autosave before this?
Okay.
Well, we would autosave starting right now. So, yeah, we're going to have to... It's going to reset the... I'm going to exit to main menu.
I'm trying. Autosave just completed.
That's fine. So we'll grab the one right before this.
Server. Okay.
So let's just exit to main menu. Anybody who's currently on the server. And we'll do that so Rico can get back. We did not intentionally, stick Rico in this problem.
Will it have to be at least 10 minutes ago? Okay. It has been saving every 5, so we should be able to do that.
Yeah, so
server
he paid
manager,
1153.
Manage saves. Okay, and we're going to load a save.
So there's 11:58, 11:48. That'll do it.
11,
Down by 1.
11:48 will do it.
Yep.
Is that going to wipe out my conveyor that I put on? It's been more than 10 minutes for me to have made that last piece of conveyor, shouldn't it?
Yep. Whitestone says, I have not played on this particular server. Fixit confiscated our last server that I played on. Yeah. Yeah, that was quite unfortunate.
You mean the Pax Prosperous one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was quite a communications faux pas on our part. I didn't realize they were going to take away the Windows server in place of the Linux server that they had given us.
By the way, I have now heard from 3 of our 4 contestants, or
Okay.
invited players.
Invitees.
Very excited to have them. So
cool.
Bacon says, Rico, did you take some nice screenshots while you're up there in space? Rico says, no, I was too busy crying. Rico, how did you die? There was like a 2-minute window there. How did you die?
All right. Okay, it's still coming up.
Okay.
All right, Lexi's playing Forza Horizon.
You.
Wait until I get my driving seat.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Well, Metal Fist, I'm not sure the context of what you're saying there. I'm looking at your previous ones.
It says it appears to be offline, but I'm watching it on my other screen on the Ping Player server, and it's up and running. So I'm not quite sure what's going on here.
Yeah.
Oh, is anybody else being able to get on it already?
I wasn't being able to yet. Whitestone says Forza Horizon 6 is an amazing game. I've been playing it since it came out. I'm a master of building drift cars.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, the game's coming up now.
Okay.
The server's showing. Yeah, there it is.
Okay, and you've obviously joined. And let's see where Rico is. Hopefully Rico's back on ground.
I think I'm going to stay offline. I think it'd be hazardous if I logged in now.
Why, you think I might deliberately come over to try to X you?
I'm not afraid of you. I'm afraid of everybody else.
Okay. He can't be banished to space because he's the chief builder on this save.
Definitely not Rico, no.
Yep. What mods you running in game? I'll show you.
Okay, so One Metal Fist was showing a demonstration of the formula to use to calculate the number of material quantities and number of vehicles. So, yeah, vehicles needed equals the distance divided by the speed times the consumption rate divided by vehicle capacity. Yeah.
All
The
right.
speed is hard to calculate, but yeah, you just let it run, and it'll tell you what the speed is, and it'll do the math for you inside the machine.
Okay, it's still, even though I'm in the world, I'm not really in the world yet. I can't
Yeah.
move yet. There we go. I'm starting to move now. Okay, Rico, have you got back in? Are you Rico? Woo! Okay. Okay. Gotta do the old.
Good. I'm glad to hear Rico's not stuck. Arash says, "Did you say you have to be a Twitch member to join?"
Twitch subscriber or YouTube member. Yeah.
And that does include anybody with Prime. So, I saw somebody shouting me out in game chat. What were they saying, Doc? I'm not in yet, so I can't.
Says Robert Rico does.
Oh, okay.
And he XD. I don't know what that means.
Okay, Doc. Yeah, if you could show off your mods again.
Okay. I can
so
do that.
Mark can get his run real quick.
The mods are the Infinites, Elevator, Nudge, and Zoop. And then Sky UI and Snap-on.
And Pika Warps is here. Hello, hello.
All right.
Good to see ya.
All right.
It's getting a little toasty in here, Doc.
Is it on Turbo?
It is.
Huh. Interesting. And Dune City is drawing itself in as we get closer.
There you go. Dune City. Is it going to have a whole wall around the entire city by the end?
Good
I
question.
Like that.
Yeah.
I would love to play racing games, but you kind of have to have a good wheel for it. I'm not a controller guy. I've tried to use controllers in the past, and the tiny movement of your thumb to control an entire vehicle to me just never clicked, you know?
Yep, same here.
So
About the way I feel about it. Okay.
Pika Warp says, "I'm still around every now and then. Haven't played our favorite factory sim in some time though."
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Fog.
Oh, that's the problem. So Arash says they're from Iran, so they're
Gotcha.
banned from every American website. Like, so they don't have Amazon Prime to be able to get the free sub, unfortunately. That's too bad. I'm sorry about that, Arash. Glad to have you here, though, and watching and hanging out with us.
Okay. So that prevents Arash from joining on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
Does it prevent? But he's on Twitch now. He just can't become a member of it or a subscriber.
I don't know what the restrictions are with Iran. I know, like, when the Russian war started, Twitch specifically blocked any payments to and from Russia. So there were a bunch of Russian content creators who suddenly were out of a job,
Right. Okay.
Hey, Rico. How about that? Rico just gifted a tier 1 sub to Arash. Says, "I got you."
Fantastic.
So the next step, Arash, is to join our Discord. Okay. The link is a little bit higher. Let me get it posted again. And then inside of Discord, you want to click on the settings button in the bottom left and link your Twitch account to Discord, and it will update your member status and give you the information, give you access to the right forums with the right information to get in and hang out with us.
Hog.
Grass washing machine says hello. Carry me, please. Who has been the one designing the new software we were looking at yesterday, Doc?
Yeah.
He says, with Spaghetti Inspector, we've been able to parse full product line statistics and can help identify shortfalls or upstream issues. It's been able to help calculate my mega foundry really well.
Oh,
That's awesome.
that is.
Do you have some demo videos showing off that capability? I think that'd be really useful to see how that's done. And Whitestone says, usually my window ACs do good until the afternoon. Once the sun hits the west wall, the entire trailer house heats up like crazy, and the ACs can no longer keep up.
Yeah. Yeah. ACs usually have a hard time getting it more than 20 degrees differential between the outside and inside. 20 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
Not quite sure how that works in centigrade.
One thing that helped when I was living in a metal building in Arkansas is we put up just a plant trellis up against the side of the building. And just by providing, the 6-inch gap there, air gap, with some shade against the building, actually reduced the heat inside substantially. And so we had some of the kids plant some vining plants at the base of the trellis and let it kind of grow up the side of the building. And just that little bit of shade, little bit of air gap there did a whole heck of a lot of good in the summer.
Okay.
And then Rosh says in Iran it's like 42 degrees in the capital. Ooh-wee.
Okay. I guess we can be appreciative that we live here.
Yeah. It's only 36 here today.
But what's your humidity level? I mean,
they're in the desert,
Yeah.
Grass washing machine says, are you guys from America or Europe?
We are from the U.S.
From a little state called Missouri.
No. Pronounce it correctly. Missouri.
Missouri.
No, that's not the correct pronunciation either, but
That's the local pronunciation.
that's if you're a redneck.
Like a Missourian.
Okay.
There's been a couple of people questioning or asking about mods in the server. I'm pretty sure I had linked the mod list to the server, so I'm gonna have to get it pinned.
Okay. Yeah.
So anybody who finds that pin can also find the.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah, Whitestone says trailer houses have crappy insulation and paper thin walls to the interior. They're built for profit and speed, not quality.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is true.
for anybody asking about mods, so you can log into the member server, go to member hangout, and I posted an image of the current mods. I unfortunately can't get the mods list. I can't get an export of the mods while I'm in game, so that's gonna have to wait.
Okay. Okay, fine.
So what's this little factor? Oh, what are you doing?
I'm redoing.
What are you redoing?
I'm redoing the machines because I forgot about the spitter remains.
Oh, that's what you're doing. Okay. You're processing animals.
I am processing animals. And see, there's 9 spitter remains here, so I've got to delete my smart splitters too to get the rest of those out. I forgot about the spitter remains, and so it just clogged it because I didn't have an overflow. So
That happens.
so anyway,
I hate it when my spitter remains clog the pipes.
okay.
Grass asks, how many hours in this world?
In this world, let's see. How many hours have we put into this world? I think we go to server manager 854.
Mm-hmm. And we've had, I think, like 16 different people on around there.
At some point, yeah.
But of course, as with any Pareto distribution, the majority of those come from Rico and a couple of others.
Yep. Okay. It keeps rubber banding me backwards. All right, this needs to be spitter remains. Okay. Hey, can anybody give up a summer sloop? I need one more. If I could just get one more.
Just one, sir. Just one. Yeah. Hey, I was able to log back in. Thank
Yay,
goodness.
finally? Is that a finally? Oh. Did you just come out of that? Or did you come out of the hub?
No, I just...
That's where you were.
Dropped.
Okay. All right, smart splitter time.
Whitestone says, I think if I was on there, me and Rico would be in a constant building competition.
Yeah, probably would.
Yep.
Okay, so this one needs to be hog.
Yeah, one metal fist, I get that you can ride it and measure it, but the machine, the vehicles also give you an item per trip as well. So you can find the same numbers through other means, which I guess in my opinion are a little bit simpler, but hey, Arash made it in. Awesome.
Fantastic. Ross just joined us? All
Yep.
right. Alrighty.
Okay, so the only real rules in this world is don't destroy other people's stuff, and oh, don't kill Doc unless you've been paid.
Don't kill Doc unless I've been paid or you've been paid and you assign it to him.
Yeah. Wow. And if I've been paid, it means the doc's been paid. So. Oh, but here's Mark. Oh, I think he's just gonna do the job himself, Doc.
Oh, Whitestone is here. All right.
Oh.
Is Whitestone joining us?
No, Mark.
No, it's Whitestone joining our invitation.
Oh, yeah. Yep. So far, we have 3 confirmed individuals.
Okay.
I think I need to give, we put them embargo on Doc's spoilers.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the gigantic platform in the middle of the sky for, over like the center of the map?
Nobody's been able to answer that question. I've only heard who actually built it.
Yeah. That's Luke? Okay. Eric Evanson says, "Hey, Doc and Sons, hope everyone's keeping cool."
Trying to.
Yeah, we're doing pretty
Not
good.
necessarily successful, but we're trying.
Well, we've done pretty well. You know, luckily we have some decent air conditioning. So, is it normal for it to take a while? Yes, Arash. On a world with 800 hours, it does take a few minutes.
Yeah, it does. I don't know if you were watching when I was trying to load in, but you saw that loading screen sit there for quite a while. And I got to the point, in fact, I tweaked the server after I was having problems getting in there. And I changed a setting that they said that would help that. And the setting changed helped mine load quite a bit faster. So even though it looks like it's pretty slow, it's still faster than it was.
What do you mean the assassin grew a yellow stripe? What are you talking about? What? Wow. Doc, I'm being slandered here.
You are, huh? They're finally telling the truth about you?
Doc,
Yes.
you know, if I wanted to make sure that I wasn't being slandered anymore, I could always just kill you.
So that I wouldn't slander you?
No, they're calling me a coward for not finishing the job and killing you off, getting you sent to space.
Oh, okay. He has nothing to fear from me. Even if he does kill me, unfortunately. I'm just too compassionate.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, don't make me a judge. I'd have a hard time sentencing people, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Eric says, I got some video stuttering when I enter new areas since the 1.2 update. Have you experienced similar symptoms?
Video stuttering. In other words, you're dropping frames. Interesting. I didn't really attribute that to 1.2, although 1.2 did bring a bunch of other challenges. One thing, for example, that we learned at Boeing, and I can give you an example. We used Oracle's database, the Oracle database, for a lot of database work, and they would just, it was an easy cost to put off upgrading to the next version. Well, one time we bought an application that used Oracle for the Oracle database for the back end, and but their requirement was that it had to be the current version of the database because they used features in the new version that weren't in the older versions, and all of a sudden we had to jump 3 versions. Well, that was a very, very painful, very, very painful upgrade. And the reason it becomes painful is because you all of a sudden are having to go to all the applications that use the old version and bring them all up to date at the same time. And when you wait multiple versions, the update is dramatic. Well, what happened with Coffee Stain is they waited on updating the graphics engine for the underlying game. What is it? Unity? No, not Unity. It's the other one.
It'd be Unreal then.
The Unreal Engine. And they waited and didn't upgrade along with the regular upgrade path for the Unreal Engine. So because of that, the upgrade took a lot of effort, and that's 1.2 is when they finally upgraded that. So there were a lot of bugs introduced into the game that were just simply because Unreal Engine updated and they needed to adapt the various components of Satisfactory that was relying on the Unreal Engine in order to function. And so they had to catch all those. So yeah, you can tell, I can tell at least on my system, that that they're slowly getting those bugs worked out. But that's probably why you see a whole lot of patches coming up. So, okay, was anybody... okay.
I don't have any, unfortunately, Doc.
Okay. Or are there some sloops in some machines somewhere that aren't needed to be there anymore? Would be another quick question, too.
One Metal Fist says, "Hey, Robert, I want to play a game. Let's play tag with Doc."
Tag?
Okay. You take all of his stuff, and he has to catch it or kill you to get it back. Oh, he has to catch or kill you to get it all back.
How do you catch a person in this game?
I think it means you just have to get near me. Doc, you'd have to willingly give me all your stuff.
Oh, I have to willingly do it, huh? Not gonna happen. Yeah,
Oh, you have to hit me with a Xenoblade. I like that. That's a way to do it.
Okay. Xenobasher.
Silva says, "Hey Doc, do you mind if I ask you a few questions on Satisfactory factory structuring?
Not
New
at
to
all.
the game."
Not at all. Go for it. It's one of my favorite things to do is to answer questions.
Why do I not see you on the HUD, Doc?
Why do you not see me where? On the heads-up display?
Yeah. Ah, there you are. You changed color.
I changed color, not knowingly.
Hey Doc, will you please turn keep inventory off?
No.
It was paid for.
No, I didn't see any payments go through.
The 100 bits from One Metal Fist.
100 bits from One Metal Fist.
Yep.
And I have to turn inventory off.
Yep.
Why are you making me do that? Well, here, just give me a second here.
Sure. We'll let you do that.
Okay.
Comfortable Prince says, what do you do when you have items coming from a lot of outputs? They just split up with a small number of inputs.
Okay. Will you just wait for a minute?
Sure.
Will you wait for a minute?
I said I'd wait, and I'm waiting.
Not patiently. Obviously. Not patiently at all. Now, where am I going to end up? Okay. Why are we going to that instead of the hub?
Because it was a tiny bit closer.
Who took all my stuff? Robert.
I told you, Doc. You gotta catch me. You can get it back.
I didn't want to play that game.
Yeah, yeah.
I did not want to play that game. Oh, you stop it.
The server is stuttering a little bit.
As long as it's to my advantage, I don't care.
Yeah. So Rush's game is getting a little bit stuck when trying to load in.
Yeah.
And I would say what's probably happening is with the number of players that are on right now, because we have quite a number of people on, it's probably a little bit more difficult. So if you try probably right after the stream ends, it'll probably be a lot easier.
Because Arash, it shows that you're on. It's just a matter of it loading and showing to you. So try to be patient a little bit.
Sorry, Doc. A hoverback can't catch up to me. Come on.
So what are you using if you're not using a hoverpack?
I'm using just a regular jetpack. See, this has to be fun, right? This has to be super.
This is super boring.
Oh. Yeah, Rush is being stuck in the loading. It is a long load time, and with your ping, yeah, might just be a play not during peak times, unfortunately. Hey, welcome back, Brobots. Good to see you again. And carry me, please upload some sloops for you, Doc.
Thank you. I just got to get my inventory back in order to use them.
Here, I'll be nice to you, Doc. There.
Nice to meet Doc. There. What does that mean?
No? Is this not what you want to do?
Because there's no way that's why I don't do this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I can't even see where you're going most of the time.
Yeah, this isn't the genre of game to try to actually be doing this. Here, let me put everything back and let you grab it.
So I get an A for effort?
C+. There you go. Everything's back in the chest. How about that?
A C+.
Yeah.
That's all I get is a C+.
Do you want to complain to the instructor? Ask for an extension of your grade?
Oh boy. You are so bad.
So guys, you know, Doc, university professor, right? The semester just ended, and of course, as soon as the semester ends and the day that grades are due, what immediately happens, Doc?
You get a bunch of people asking for extensions. And, oh, did you get the thing I emailed you instead of turning it in through Canvas? On and on and on.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we did get some questions.
We did?
We did. Oh. Hey, Oscar's here too. Cool.
Wow. Getting a bunch of old timers coming. I did switch to a jetpack, by the way, trying to catch you.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't being able to just stay ahead of you the whole time. Oh, but we're using what fuel? We're using just really good fuel, so it's just so
rocket fuel. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, Doc, we got a university question for you as soon as you're ready.
Okay.
Gloomy Cookie says, afternoon, Doc, Robert and friends.
Gloomy Cookie's here even.
Yeah. Wow. I've been neck deep in reviews all morning, so now just got a lunch break. Saw you guys on. Hope you're not burning up too much.
No, thankfully tomorrow will be well over 10 degrees cooler. So,
huzzah.
Tomorrow I'll go from 97 down to 83. You know, that is Fahrenheit if you're not in the U.S.
Mm-hmm. So. Okay. To the university.
All right.
That was not me.
Okay. 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 Silva XL says, from what I understand, you make factories for all items independently of each other, but apparently there's some exceptions. Like you'll make an ingot factory that feeds another factory. That is absolutely true. You do feed minor components into other components to make major components. And that is true all the way to up the game, because eventually you will you'll make some very, very complex components when you get to phase 5. And those complex components, of course, are still made from the basic, iron, copper, limestone, Yeah, limestone, Sam, or good grief. There's a lot of raw materials that you get by putting a miner on it. So there's while you do independently make each item, there's always that item going into something more complex all the way up the line. So you're right, but you don't have to separate them by much distance. You can actually you can put a node making iron ingots and then iron plates right next to it, and then iron rods right next to that, and then screws right next to that for to take away from the iron rods to make screws, and on it goes up the chain. If you really want to see a good view of what's going on, go to Satisfactory dash, pardon me, go to the wiki, and the wiki is the official Satisfactory wiki. And let me just take a quick peek. Satisfactory.wiki.gg. And if you look there, that gives you a good idea of what these component parts do. Then you could go to satisfactory-calculator.com, and if you go there, you can actually see put in a complex part, and you can see it draw your planner. In the planner tab, you can draw it all the way back to the raw materials that go to make that part, and you'll kind of see the whole layout of the logistics that it takes to go from raw material to finished part. So I hope that helps, and let's go back to the game. Are you laughing again?
Yeah, I'm laughing.
When you laugh, it makes me nervous.
I was trying to trap Mark.
You were trying to trap Mark?
Yeah.
Okay. Is he better at getting away than I am?
Unfortunately, he was watching, so he flew right out of it before I could get him. See, the thing is I can catch you because I know when you're distracted. You know?
Okay. Yeah, you do know when I'm distracted.
Yeah. One Metal Fist says, Robert, I think Doc deserves better than a C+. He should get at least a C++.
Ha ha. That's too funny.
Oh, Mark. Nope. Mark's trying to kill me.
Ah. Revenge, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the depot should have summer sloops.
Achroma says, it's been raining here all week. Normally about 110 degrees here. Been playing a lot of Star Rupture lately. Think I might be further than you even.
Okay, probably. I haven't played much Star Rupture since I've been working on my shop. I've only been playing as much as I can get away with in order to keep the channel moving, because the shop is going to be very, very important for our build out of the kitchens that we need to build. So, so Robert's already complained to Mama Doc that my sacrifice to build out there in the shop has caused him some angst as far as enough content goes.
Unfortunately, yeah, there's a bit of a...
Oh, wait a minute. Will you stop it?
We have a couple more questions, one from Carrie and one from Scyther.
Uh-huh.
So as soon as you're ready for it, we can take both of those.
Okay, well, I probably should have just upgraded the splitters there instead of totally remaking the whole thing. I didn't think.
Okay. One Metal Fist says, I'm roasting alive over here. I live in a desert country, in a city right in the middle of the desert. And not just any desert, the actual biblical desert. I'm being cooked.
Yeah. The biblical desert as in the Sahara?
Israel. Like, I mean,
Yeah. Okay. Israel. Yeah. That's right. One middle fist. Yes.
Okay, so let's take those shorts. Let's take those questions.
All righty.
Okay, university.
It's winter in Australia. Yeah.
Lucky you. There you go.
That would be the new definition of snowbird. If you, wanted to escape the heat, go down to Australia for the winter.
There you go.
All right, Doc. I'm new to the game. Can you give me in a nutshell how load balancers and manifolds make or break my builds? Thanks. Keep up the good work. I have a short on manifolds and I have a short on load balancers. And load balancers can be good in certain situations, but they don't tend to be as extensible, because when you get to the point, let's say you make a load balancer and you've got Mark II conveyors and you've got your machines. The minute you get Mark III conveyor belts, all of a sudden you can feed more machines than your balancer is set up to feed. So in order to add more machines, you've got to then extend your load balancer. Manifolds, on the other hand, you can see basically I've put mine in a manifold outlook here. In other words, what happens is this container, I'll put in this case, I'm putting alien remains in here, and I'm using smart splitters to feed each one of those. In a normal manifold, you'll just have regular splitters here, and they'll go on down the line, and if this one's full, it just goes to the next one and feeds there. Half of the production goes downstream, while the other half goes to fill up your first machine. When this machine over here gets filled up, instead of just half of the amount coming in here going to the next machine, it'll send everything until this one's filled up, and so on. So what happens is, in a manifold, you just can add machines to the end of the line, and you manage the inputs, you add more inputs, you add more outputs, and you put it all together. So the downside of a manifold, though, is the last machine in the line usually takes a long time to spool up, because it's feeding all these machines first and filling up their buffers first. So there's a bit of downtime. You're feeding a lot of material in there before every machine is running at full tilt, which is not the downside of a load balancer, because a load balancer feeds them equally right from the beginning. Every machine is getting a little until every machine has enough to start that first batch. And then, of course, the second batch and third batch come quickly afterwards. So while manifolds take longer to fill up and get fully running, they tend to be easier to extend and make bigger. The load balancers get up and running quicker, but they are harder to build and make bigger. So it basically becomes your choice. What's your game style? How do you like to play it? And that's basically the answer there. And I've got shorts on both of them that remain popular to this day. They always kind of compete with which one's on top. So a lot of people are researching both of them right together. And so you can go do that too. And I hope that helps.
Okay, next one comes from Carrie.
Okay. Carrie just says, I just unlocked peak efficiency.
The milestone.
Yeah, I can't remember what that milestone has in it.
Okay.
Okay. I would like to ask, is it worth it to make fixonium rods for nuke reactors? I say no. So here's the idea there. There's a lot of infrastructure that goes into not just making the rods to go into the nuclear power plants. It takes a lot of infrastructure to manage the waste and turn it into the next level. So when you get done with the uranium and it goes into and becomes plutonium waste, The plutonium then can be made into plutonium rods. You will have less plutonium rods and make less power out of the plutonium rods than the original uranium. And the same thing becomes true with fixonium. So you get less and less actual power out of the next level of waste that you process. So because of that, I tend to stop it at the plutonium waste because the plutonium rods can be sunk for a lot of points in the awesome shop, and that a lot of times will propel me to the end game faster. There's plenty of uranium, even though there's only normal and impure nodes all around the map. There's plenty of uranium to build as many power plants as you really want to, and then you just handle the waste and keep sinking it and get a ton of points. So I would say fixonium reactors are not worthwhile. You get very little out of them by the time you get to that end point. It does burn up all your waste, which is an advantage, but also sinking the plutonium pellets gets rid of all the waste as well. So your call, and let's go back to the game.
Okay. And Kaizen Controller just resubscribed at Tier 1. Been subscribed for 6 months.
Fantastic. Thank you, Kaizen Controller. I appreciate it.
Says, howdy, howdy. Been a minute since I've been able to jump in. Glad I could catch you guys today.
All righty. I think this is all set up, ready to go, and I'm going to run them straight into a sink. So I'm ready to put the slugs in this end.
Scyther says, I just came to your live from your short explaining the two. Thanks for your explanation. Love your tutorial videos.
You bet. Thank you. Okay, so what's happening here is there are no, I don't believe there are any power shards in the depot right now. And I've actually put very few slugs in there. But when they get done processing here, okay. Well, where did they go?
Into the depot.
Okay, let's see if they actually made it in the depot. Zero 500.
What? You put slugs in, right?
I did. And I saw slugs go out. I saw them go right. Okay.
Well, there's at least one slug.
Oh, because they're not. They're all sitting in the middle of here because I didn't manage my smart splitters. So this first one is purple, then yellow, then blue. So okay. I want to go here. I'm going to put this to purple, any undefined.
We actually have a number of great new questions, which I think will likely end up taking us till the rest of the stream. But before we jump into that, while you're troubleshooting this, what? Yeah, anyway. One Metal Fist says, Robert, I'm furious about Sony possibly ending physical games. Without discs or second-hand market, PlayStation prices will be entirely in their hands. I don't mean Xbox or Nintendo. The real competition is Sony's store versus physical copies.
Yeah. So, in other words, they're going to go to a download model that's going to be put behind a, probably put behind a rights, basically a copyright wall like Steam is.
Yeah.
So.
And the biggest difference being that with Steam, it's it's not a walled garden. Almost anybody can get into Steam. With PlayStation, the requirements that what it takes to get into PlayStation Store is a lot higher, and they control their own marketplace. Steam has such a massive quantity of games on there and it's so easy to get new games on there that they drive competition between each other and lower prices. PlayStation Store doesn't do that.
Arash says game instantly lagged.
Yeah.
We also don't know what kind of computer Arash is being able to run too. So
yeah, he did say his graphics card is a 1050 Ti. So
okay, so yeah,
it's gonna
that would be a little challenge. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, Doc. Well, we have a couple more questions.
Okay, we now have 26 shards in there.
Huzzah! Nice.
Okay. So there are power shards, and I'm going to label these appropriately so that people know where to throw the slugs, and they'll get processed and thrown straight into the depot. Okay. Yeah. You said you have another question? Wow, they're coming fast and furious right now, aren't they?
Quite a few. There we go. There's the next one.
Oh, okay. Frank says, Doc, I love this game, but it is so overwhelming once I reach oil. Any tips how to overcome this? Well, the way that I overcome that, and really, I felt the same sort of overwhelming feeling when I was working at Boeing. And so I worked out that overwhelming feeling when I was at Boeing, when you had a task in front of you that seemed daunting or too difficult to accomplish, and you didn't know quite the beginning from the end. You got to remember that the building blocks in Satisfactory are the same at every single level. You find a part that you need for the manufacturer. Let's say you're up to the manufacturing level, and you need 4 different parts to go in that manufacturer. For example, the heavy modular frame is really the first one that I found that was a huge challenge in getting those working. You have to look and see where you're going to get those 4 parts to go in it, the modular frame and the other parts that go in it. So you have to just realize that it's one part at a time. And when you get the one part and then the next part, it allows you to just slowly put together the system. So you're talking about oil. Oil, you have a refinery that refines it into either plastic or rubber and has a byproduct. Or you can process it into that blue stuff again. Why do I have a hard time with that stuff? The blue crumbly stuff?
Yes, the blue crumbly stuff, yes.
Generally, you process it into plastic or rubber, and then you get a byproduct of heavy oil. And so you take the heavy oil, process it into in another set of refineries into fuel, and you run those into fuel power plants. At that point, everything starts functioning and it starts making sense. So you start working with, let's say, plastic. I'll use that for an example. You use more plastic than rubber, by the way. And so you're processing plastic, and when you process the plastic, you get the heavy oil residue afterwards. You figure out how much heavy oil residue you're getting out, put that number of refineries there that are needed to process that heavy oil, and then you get the output from the fuel, and then you put down one power plant, run some fuel into it to figure out how many fuel generators you need to burn up all of the fuel. So it's a 3-part process. Take one step at a time, and you'll find that it all fits together pretty easy. And I hope that helps. That's the way you overcome it, is realizing that it's just one piece at a time, and then you just put the pieces together. And whether it's a 500-piece puzzle or a 1,000-piece puzzle, the puzzle pieces still go in the same place. They're just a little harder to find. So hope that helps. Let's go back to the game.
Bacon, it's called Blueberry Crumble.
Right. Polymer resin. Thank you.
Next comment from Gloomy Cookie.
Oh, she's asking a question today. Once you get smart splitters that can be set to unload into a machine and then push overflow to the next one, does it make it faster or more efficient than a normal manifold? You know, I did that once. Instead of putting regular splitters, I put smart splitters on so that it would just do overflow going down to the machine, and it made it quite a bit slower. And the reason why is because when you do that, then it requires the machine to fill up first instead of sending half of it downstream. And that means that machine one has to fill its entire buffer up first. So let's say you're making cable. That means you've got to put 500 wire into that first machine before it starts overflowing and going to the second machine. Okay. And it also means that every single machine then at downstream has to fill up before the last machine fills up. But the first machine is also taking what it needs for production. And so you're not getting a full conveyor belt into that second machine, and it has to still fill up completely all the way 500 before you send it to the next production. So I experimented with that, seeing if it would make it more efficient, and I waited and I waited and I logged off and I came back again and waited the next day, and it took so long to fill each buffer that the regular manifold would outdo its production hands down. So it really didn't help. I thought it would at first, and now I can see the logic as to why it wouldn't. So hope that helps. And let's go back to the game.
Okay, next question.
Well, we're gonna need to wrap this up here pretty soon. Look at the time. Okay, we've got a question from Scyther. Scyther. Okay.
Come on, Doc. Don't you know your Pokemon?
Oh no, I don't actually. Have a follow-up question. If I'm using load balancers for inputs that are not in the binary tree pattern 248 16 32, is it going to be inefficient than if I use a manifold? It's not inefficient. You can find a short that I did on load balancers for prime numbers, load balancers for prime factors. And what you end up doing is you break it up to the next binary digit above. Okay. So let's say you've got a manifold where you can only consume up to 7. So you make a manifold assuming that you've got a load balancer, assuming you've got 8, and then take that 8th one and run it back to the beginning before that first splitter. And when you wind it back into there before the first splitter, it balances everything perfectly into 7. So it's easy to take care of. That. So I hope that helps. And look for the word prime factors in my channel, and you should be able to find that video for a bigger explanation. So hope that helps. Let's go back to the game.
How about we head straight to the chat room now?
Yeah, let's go straight to the chat room.
To the office.
Mark is staring at me. I think we're having a staring contest to each other. Okay.
Right at the end, Royal Smoke came in to resubscribe on a 19-month streak.
Fantastic.
Royal Smoke has been here since day 1.
And the monkey with drip came in there right at the end. Hey. With All righty. It's been a great stream. It was such a great stream. I looked down at the clock. Wait a minute, it's after 1 already. And the time went really fast. So Ping Players is the server we were playing on. If you like playing on a server, and Arash, has the the challenge of seeing how it goes when you've got a huge, um, huge world already, and you're trying to make things work. A server is the only way to do that. If we were trying to play multiplayer and my computer had to serve it to everybody, a rash notice, it would be a lot worse. So use Doc35. Get a discount if you ever want to use them. Get a discount on your first 90 days. So it's been really, really wonderful. Thanks for. It's neat seeing all the the former people coming back and saying hi. A lot of people have come in and out, and that's been really, really great. So we'll look forward to seeing you a week from now. And until then, we'll talk to you later. Bye bye.